before. So I pulled up a trailer and I was like, cause I just saw it and like, I was like, okay, I'm curious. What is this thing?
Yeah.
And I watched the trailer and I was like, okay, a musical in hell. This looks, that's okay. A little raunchy. A little action. We got some crazy angel stuff. I love angel stuff. And I was like, I'll give it a chance. People were like, there's a YouTube pilot, that you can just watch on YouTube or whatever, get a feel for it. And I was like, that's where I started. I was like, okay, I'll watch that. Depending on how I feel about it, will determine if I post it or if we cover it or whatever. And I loved the pilot. I had a lot of fun with it. And then, so I was like, all right, well, we'll give it a go. We'll see what this thing is whenever it drops. And it was massive.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Like I didn't expect it to be like what it was. I thought it'd just be kind of like a fun little time. And then I was like, funny enough, like mostly out of selfishness, anytime I recommend something to another reactor is because it's one of two things. Like, dude, I know this is going to do good for the channel. Or I'll be like, I want you to do this so I can watch your reactions now. I texted Greg and I was like, dude, are you guys doing Hazbin Hotel? And he literally replied back, the fuck is that? And then they bum rushed, or they what's the word? They expedited their reactions for that after coming in late for that one. But yeah, it was wild, man. But I loved it. Like the themes, the musical stuff. I love a good musical. I love the action of it, the humor of it. And just like behind all the hee ha-has and all that, it's just got so much like heart and like real stuff. Like, especially like when you go into like Angel's story and whatever. And then also like, with Lucifer and his depression and stuff like that. And the little things that like it doesn't go into everything. That's one of my kind of maybe the critiques, I guess, of the first season was that I wish we had more time to go into certain things. But then I was just like ended and I was like, I just want more of this world, knowing that there's a spin-off show that came out of it that's all on YouTube. And I was like, well, let's I'm kind of addicted at the moment. Let me snort some of this shit. So I rode that train out for a couple months after that, man, just trying to like drag it out after that to keep that train going, because I just didn't want to catch up because then I'd be out of it. And then they I caught wind of Level Up, which is like the con that they've kind of co-opted for themselves in Vegas.
Sure. Oh yeah, sure.
It was a gaming and tech convention, and then one year, I think the year prior to Hazbin dropping, was the first time they had a presence there before the show actually came out. And then after it came out, the following April, they were like, well, now we're all going to be there. And it kind of became the Helliverse con, essentially.
That's cool.
So I caught up on the final 3 episodes I needed to, so I was current with it, so I didn't get spoiled. And lo and behold, they did have the trailer for the next half of the season there. I was like, oh, thank God. But yeah, it's probably my favorite thing I'm involved in at the moment.
That's cool. Yeah, like I would definitely say, from kind of an outsider looking in, like it does feel like you're one of kind of the main big reactors doing the show. Like it kind of feels like maybe that's kind of what you're known for at this point. Like it feels like you and Danny Mata are like, oh, they are the Helliverse creators at this point.
Me, Danny, and the Skittle Squad, which would be Wee Lass, Moscow, Elijah from Not So Average Fangirl, and Morgan Terry. I'd say I think they've been in it longer than I have. So, but
fair. Yeah.
Me and Danny kind of creeped up into their game.
Just kind of took it over. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've talked to Danny. I've met Danny. We've talked about it and stuff like that too. But like we I think we kind of jumped into their territory after a minute.
I mean, I think that only helps the fandom. I think, like that's what you kind of want to see is like the OGs are great, but if no one else is jumping onto it, then a fandom dies. So I
Yeah, I
think,
think like one thing about me and him too, and them as well, is like it's obviously a lot of reaction channels. We talked about this earlier. You have a lot of
Mhm.
channels of like, oh, that's a popular thing to react to, so we're just going to kind of go through it, hit it and then leave it until something else comes up or
Mm,
whatever. And I kind of live in it, so so I've met the whole cast at this point,
yeah,
and then we got the interviews with some of the people on
yes,
Hell of a Boss right
which is
now,
yeah,
which is fun. I'm working on scheduling one with the art director and the animation director. We're gonna do a
okay,
twofer.
that's awesome. That's incredible. When the Row Rejects recently posted their Hell of a Boss stuff, I was thinking, did Michael have anything to do with this? And then I saw him literally shout you out at the start, being like, "Yeah, he did."
I think they came up with the idea to do it anyway, because I can't remember if I had mentioned it. I mean, I'm sure I did at one point. I think after Hazbin at some point, I'm sure I brought it up, but he reached out. And was like, was there anything he needed to know going into it?
That's
And I was
incredible.
like, I basically just like I was like, just don't watch the old pilot. Like it's not necessary. Watch it for your own thing. But I think their intention is to start with the new one. They
Start
want
with
people
me.
to kind of
Yeah,
not forget it, but like new people to go in with the new pilot and straight into the show.
sure.
So I said it was like it's not necessary. Watch it if your own time, but start with Mission Zero. That's why
Sure.
it's there.
Right.
And then just copyright advice, which is at least in my experience, like you can do whatever the hell you want with it, but they get targeted for all kinds of stuff, which
Mm,
is crazy. I think they try to get like studios and stuff, try to make an example out of them because of the biggest reaction channel or whatever. So I get them being
right.
safe with it, but I was like,
Right.
technically, you shouldn't have to do anything.
Right.
But yeah, no, I was excited to hear them. I'm still trying to get Jay and Adam to watch it, but no luck yet.
Maybe someday. But yeah, let's just jump right into this. I tried to get most of the bit. There's probably some I missed. There's probably some like you have the like news reporter characters we had in like one or two episodes. I'm like, I don't need to.
Katie.
I was like, eh. And obviously, I think you're probably gonna have more knowledge on some of these than myself, who've only seen it, I guess now twice, I guess. But I know you interview the cast, and you probably know a lot of the stuff more on hand, I guess. But let's just go through these. The first one, character starts it off. Charlie Morningstar, our lead of this particular show. What's your vibe with this character? Because I know I feel like this character gets a lot of heat sometimes. I feel like this
Hmm.
character, a lot of people are just like, I hate Charlie. She's the worst character. I'm like, I like Charlie. I don't know, man.
I think there's only like one character I could say I don't quite care for,
Hmm.
but we also just don't know them yet.
No. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I can't see through the Fiverr thing. Maybe they're down there, so I'll wait just in case.
Hmm.
But as far as Charlie goes, I mean, where do you feel? Where do you stand on it?
Mm.
I feel like there's a lot of. I mean, she's a character that's learning. There's
Yes.
a lot of like room to grow. I love her spirit. I love her optimism, her heart, her voice. Eric is also great.
Yes.
But I'd probably go. There's just so many more interesting characters, I think, in the show. So I'd probably either go like B or A, I think.
Yeah. I was thinking A as well, because I think I do need a lot more from her. And maybe that's going to be a theme through a couple of these characters here, where it's like I'm really curious to see where they go, because I think she was a very good setup to what her character is going to be, but also I have like, okay, what are your full motivations? Like what truly makes you tick? And I think we see bits of it in that first season, but I think there's so many holes in her backstory we just don't know yet. There's so much about her parents and the lore of this world that surrounds her that I think we're purposely not supposed to know until later on. um I was thinking A though. I think A is like a. I think she can get here. I think in a couple
I think
seasons
by
time
the
she
end of
could
the
get here.
show, I
Yeah.
think 100% will probably end up as an S.
Yes. Same. Vaggie.
I'm going to go. I'm going to go also A.
Okay.
Because I
Yeah.
like the torn between two worlds things she's got going on, the kind of guilt that you kind of can
Mm,
pick up on, I feel like pretty early on.
yeah.
Because there's also like the, well, how did they meet or whatever, and why she's so devoted to Charlie. Like it
Sure.
because it goes beyond just that they're a couple at certain points. Like
Yeah.
when she's like I have to get this right for her. Like there's almost like a I was like, are you in a relationship or is this your job? I mean, or is it
Right.
both? And it's like it's so like once the reveal came out, it was like there's this like guilt about who what she really is,
Mm-hmm.
what she's done. I liked how that all kind of coalesced. I think they did a good job showcasing it. And then her getting her wings back in the end. Though
Yeah.
no, she should have known angelic weapons worked for a long time. That's like probably my biggest
Mm-hmm.
critique of the season, and I think Viv still gets plenty of shit for it. Is like how did it take them that long? She
Sure.
literally lost her wings and eye because of all of that.
Yeah. No, I really
Maybe
enjoy.
because of that.
I Yeah, I really liked her, especially that first go around. I think that twist hits really hard.
Hmm.
That first one, I was like, holy shit, that's a good reveal. Some of my love for the character also just comes from the voice actress, of course, and that
Yeah,
goes for another character on this list. I love that actress. Brooklyn Nine-Nine and Kanto, love it to pieces. I
Twisted
definitely.
Metal.
I still need to watch Twisted Metal. I need to put it on my list. Um, I need more of her though. I do think that sometimes she does come across a little surface level sometimes,
Hmm.
and she does just like the love interest for Charlie sometimes. But I think when she
Hmm.
shines, did you say you were okay with B then?
Yeah,
Because
yeah, I can
okay,
go with B.
I think I could see B as well. And again, I could also see her eventually getting here. Like there's nothing in season one that would prevent that score for me down the line. Angel Dust.
I hardcore say S
Yes, same.
because
100%.
out of everybody, I think we got to know, oddly enough, not even the main character. I feel like we got to know Angel the most out of everybody.
Yes.
At least if we don't have all the details of his life,
Yeah.
we can read it all in his story. And then Poison and the relationship with Valentino, his self-worth and all of that. And it's the crux of I honestly, just the whole season. I mean, honestly, her whole argument hinged on
Yeah.
Angel by
Yes.
the time she
Yeah.
actually gets to heaven and has that conversation is about, and he was the one that was like, I'm just here for free booze and a free place to crash. And then
Yeah.
he became like the impetus for their argument when they actually went up
Yeah.
to plead their case. So like, I don't know. Angel, I think out of everybody in the show got the most actual development.
Agreed. No,
So yeah.
I think Angel is the pretty arguably the best character by a lot for me. Like, if I would look at there's a couple of characters that I might like. I think maybe are like cooler characters, and we'll get to them soon. But yeah, I think their growth is the biggest here, and it doesn't feel like it feels pretty natural as well. Like I think a lot of characters like that sometimes are sometimes super rushed and sometimes very put together, which sometimes it is for sure
Mhm.
because they have 8 20 or yeah like 8 20-minute episodes to get this done. But yeah, I think her journey, I think episode 4 is the peak of the show in my opinion. Like that episode with what they do with him and Husk is incredible. Obviously
Mhm.
Poison is a beautiful song, or not beautiful song, but it's a very powerful song. And then Loser Baby again is a beautiful song, and I think the
Yeah.
work they do with him is yes, easily S for me as well. I think they deserve that, and they also have a lot of room to grow still. Like they are not fixed. Their arc is not over. I'm excited to see where they continue to be into this next season. Melvs in the chat said, to be fair, her wings were ripped off by Lute with her bare hands. Only her eye was actually cut off. But yeah, point still stands. LMAO.
Yeah. And that's why her wings could grow back. They weren't. It wasn't. The damage wasn't dealt by an angelic weapon.
Sure.
I just wonder, like, why. I have to headcanon, I guess, like why it took so long for her wings to sprout back. Maybe there's some kind of spiritual hindrance or self-punishment that her soul's kind of doing, because it's not really until she
believes
decides
hard enough. Yeah.
that they actually regenerate.
Yeah.
But obviously her eye did like come back as a result. So like that's gone. So I can kind of, the thought should at least have crossed her mind, I think. But
yeah, I mean,
a little more defensible, I'd say.
I think it makes sense though too, just in the idea of like religion is all about faith and like believing in things. So I guess it makes sense that she has to believe she can first before it can actually happen.
I
do
believe in fairies. I do.
Sure. Alistair.
I love that smiley little bitch. I love him so much, but we still don't know so much. It's hard to say because, like, I love his screen presence. I love his aesthetic, his creepiness, his comebacks, his everything. But, like, I'm just like, the fuck is your game, boy? What do you want from me?
Yeah.
And I just feel like we're still just barely there. But I still want to say yes, but I don't know. I feel like even though there's so many unknowns, I still want to say S because he steals the show so much. Like, even though we don't know a lot, every Alistair moment is iconic.
Yes. I think Angel Dust is the most well-written character so far and has the most growth. Alistair is my like favorite character to watch on screen. Like, and again, like you said, we know nothing. Like, we know a potential backstory for it, a vague potential backstory that we got with, I'll look at their name later, in like episode 5, but like that's kind of it. But I love to see him just. That energy and that style is so much fun to watch on screen, and he'll be actively like torturing people, and I'll be like, "Let's go! This is awesome!"
But I feel like everything is a chess move.
Yeah.
That for whatever his end game is.
I need. I think season 2. I assume will go much deeper in. Because it feels like there's going to be a lot of lore happening in season 2.
I'm still hanging on for Alistair to be the series big bad.
Yes, by the end, he's our Thanos in season 27. It's like, oh my god. Husk.
I'm gonna go Husk. I love Husk. I love him. He's a vibe. We don't know Husk that well.
Yeah.
Outside of his
little bit in Loser Baby, that's kind of it for him, unfortunately.
Him and Nifty, I feel like we know the least of as far as like the main tenants. But he's there's so much potential there. Like we got a little bit of his backstory, like in the song about his time, his as an overlord. He also claims to have traded his soul to keep his power, but seemingly doesn't have any power seemingly. So I'm like, I need a lot more Husk. So I'm going to go C, and I might catch some flack for that.
Ooh. I don't know if I love Husk or if I love Keith David's voice.
I mean, that's valid.
And just Loser Baby too, I think gives him like 1,000,000 points, because if you take out Loser Baby, unfortunately, and this is nothing on the character, he's kind of a nothing character in season 1. Like, that was the like, okay, we need to give him something here. We have Keith David, we have to give him a beautiful ballad that he can sing. I can settle for C. I was thinking B, but I can settle for C. I
It's
think.
one of mostly
And then
for
we can obviously
variety.
we can also move him around if we think, oh, if he's next to, I don't know, someone we don't love, we can always move him around if we want. You already talked about her a little bit. Nifty.
I'm gonna also go C.
Yeah.
Just because she's delightful. She's eerie. She's funny. But like as far as like a character,
Mm-hmm.
I desperately need more.
She's not,
Like we.
and like I hate to say, she's not a character yet, right? She's just kind of, unfortunately, just there. And I like her there. She's a good addition. I think she adds a lot of that like comedy relief that sometimes is needed for a scene. But she's just there right now, and I definitely need more.
I agree.
Yeah, I think C's fine. Let's see what they do in season 2. Serpentious.
Mm, I'm gonna go B. I think
Okay.
because I think he like with Vaggie, he's got enough of like a journey and an arc throughout the season at
Mm-hmm.
least. Even though we kind of hit that cusp pretty early, I think in the season
Yeah.
from where he. It also helps that the pilot is very
Yes.
Pinch's forward as well. So we got to go into the season with a little bit of his background and him and Cherry and stuff like that. And then there's the whole thing between him and the group and him kind of fitting in that I really enjoyed, him finding a place because he really didn't have one.
Yeah.
And he was always trying to like fight for territory. So he was always trying to force himself into situations and ownership or whatever. And him kind of going from that and then sacrificing himself in the end for everybody.
Yeah.
Like it was a really damn good arc overall. But it's again like a lot of things in the show. I wish we kind of got a little bit more,
More. Yeah.
and we will. And thankfully for
Yeah.
season 2, we're going to be definitely getting some more pinches. So
I definitely think that middle-ish of the show, I wish we kind of got a couple of these little, like, I don't know, budget and stuff like that. Obviously, you had what you worked with, and that's what you got, obviously. But,
mhm.
like, I kind of wanted a couple, like, fillerish kind of episodes just to grow out some of these characters a bit more. And I think Serpentious's, like, death is good. I like it, but I think would have hit
Mhm.
a little harder if I just spent a little bit more time with him as actual part of the group. Because it's like, okay, we spent a little bit of time getting him there to be like to redeem himself, and then it's kind of done. We don't actually get to see a lot of that like
Mhm.
redemption itself, I feel. Outside of obviously his sacrifice at the end, obviously. With like Angel Dust, I feel like we actually see it on screen. Like we are
Yeah.
actively seeing what they're doing to redeem themselves. Um I'm curious. Again, I watched the trailer, but I didn't like analyze it. I'm curious how much of season 2 he's in. I know he's in the trailer, but I'm curious. Like, does he have a whole plot light up in heaven, or kind of what they're doing there will be interesting. I bet you might know some stuff I don't. I'm not sure, but I think B is fine. I would agree with that. I think that's fair. Let me read a couple of these really quickly. Melv's back with anything other than S for Alistair is objectively wrong. Oh my gosh.
You're not incorrect, but we don't have an SS.
We don't have an S.
Thank God.
Not gonna lie, I think Alistair is more complex, but also a lot more straightforward than people think. Okay.
I
I
can
think
kind of get behind that, but okay, sorry.
oh no, you're good. I think Alistair's character arc is gonna be very different. Ain't no way Homeboy is the final boss of the show, despite his whole thing. I strongly believe he's not the actual villain. All right, well I guess we'll see.
See,
See
like
where this goes.
I'll be fine either way
Mm-hmm.
because I could enjoy a story where, despite what he wants, maybe and his like snubbery of the idea of redemption maybe
Mm-hmm.
winds up uh
Redeeming. Yeah.
ironically becoming redeemed by the end of it in some way.
Yeah.
Maybe not even fully redeemed, but like not he seems to be on a power quest. I mean, in
Mm-hmm.
some way, shape, or form, and I think I feel like there's also a pretty strong because like Melv said, I think there's like he's a lot more straightforward, but he's also always calculating. I think he's
Yeah,
honest when it benefits him in a lot of ways, and I think he does care in his own way about certain things. But I think it's
sure.
one of those situations where I think his goal will supersede any of his feelings at certain point.
Mm,
So it just
sure.
depends on what in the end becomes the thing he values the most. Will it be the people along the way, or will it be,
His end goals, yeah.
yeah, and what
It's
will he
tough.
choose in the end? I would like to see a sinner, a human soul, usurp the strongest beings in hell. I think that would be
Yeah.
really cool. Like if that's kind of why I kind of would like that, because if he is on this trajectory, he is under someone else's thumb depending on who that is. There's
Mm,
many theories on who that is. Obviously,
yeah,
it would be somebody more powerful than him.
right.
And then you have people like Lucifer, you have heaven, you have the angels above that are governing all of
Lilith,
that and
yeah.
all that. And for a human to like be the ultimate threat to everything,
That would be
I
interesting.
think
Yeah,
that would be super cool.
that'd be interesting. Yeah, I think it's tough when talking about him because I feel like we still have not seen the real Alistair. Like everything we've seen is
Right.
a face. It's what he wants people to see. There's that line
Mm-hmm.
at like the last couple episodes where like, oh, like a smile can mean everything. It's like your most
Yep.
powerful tool, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of your whole thing, isn't it, bud? Like I think
That's why
definitely
like
think
when he
that's.
shows his demon form, it's his face is stitched into a smile, so he can't not
Hmm.
smile. He doesn't want anybody to know.
That's yeah, it's fascinating.
So he's the biggest mystery, I
Um,
think.
okay, those are all of our like series regulars, and now we're going into more of the supporting characters, the little egg boys.
Hey man,
I debated if I wanted to put them on there.
I love the Egg Boys. I love them to death. They're funny, they're great, but they're just a punchline, man. They're just
They're
a
there,
joke.
yeah.
I'm gonna have to say D.
Fair. Would you say that they're just there to crack you up?
Hey, yep, I love it.
You already mentioned him a couple seconds ago, but Lucifer.
He's my he's my favorite. He's my
Yeah.
little short king. He's my favorite character aesthetically, vocally, all of it. And but I can't give him an S. He's my
Okay.
favorite character, but I feel like I can't necessarily give him an S yet because of how I
Yeah.
think just because of how little he was used in the
Sure.
show. Um, and we can speculate about certain things that we don't have confirmation on, let alone like what he's actually been doing in this gap since he's isolated himself other than make ducks. Maybe he was exclusively making ducks. Like how does he feel during that time? Why did him and Lilith split? Like what's going on? This what was the sit down actually like? Because there's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
there's the illusion, well, not the illusion to, we got the confirmation that he allowed the exterminations to happen. So like there's a lot of things we haven't seen yet. He's going to be living at the hotel. So
Yes. I'm
I'm
excited for season
expecting
2 with them.
I'm expecting a lot more Lucifer in
Yeah.
this upcoming season. So I'm excited to kind of dive into that. And with Lilith being I think what Viv said at one point was that story is going to take multiple seasons to unravel. So
Mm-hmm.
I think as we unravel her story, we'll probably also be unraveling Lucifer's. I mean, they're the progenitors of the world the show takes place in. So
Yeah.
to unravel the world's secrets, you kind of got to unravel them together, and you can't really do that just outright, I don't think. So I'm gonna say A.
I think A is fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think like with
I would.
Charlie, I think we got a good sense of his character, but there's a lot of headroom.
There's a lot
But
of yeah. There's a lot to uncover. I think. Again, I think that goes for like most of these characters, where it's like, I like where they are, but I need more. I need
because
to,
I think like unlike
uncover.
Vaggie and Pinchas, I think like he's got that Alistair quality, but
Mm-hmm.
not he's not quite Alistair enough to be an
Yeah.
S. But like he in every scene he's in takes the scene. And that's why I love
Yes.
Hell's Greatest Dad, because they're
Yeah.
fighting to take the scene.
Yeah.
The scene stealer he has competition for the first time, and they're literally fighting over Charlie's attention and our attention. So, but there's just significantly more of everybody else. So it just kind of beats back. Plus, Jeremy Jordan, that freaking voice. Give me more Win all day long.
It was bothering me the first time I watched it. I was like, I know the voice. I know it. Who is the voice?
Yeah, the second I heard him, I was like, God, why is that so familiar? And I was like, because we heard him sing on Supergirl.
Yeah, on my other show where I talk about a lot of these shows a lot more, Taz is over there, and like I told Taz, I was like, all right, there's the character or the actor who plays Lucifer was in the Arrowverse. Can you guess who it is? He's like, I don't know. Well, maybe it's Neil McDonald or David Ramsey. I was like, nope, it's a Win.
It would have to be a singer.
Well, I mean, he didn't know that.
Oh, okay, I guess fair. I mean, I guess for us, it was like, okay, who was in the musical episodes?
Yeah, dude, sure.
A dream. And I don't think they would be. Viv will definitely go for people who are more traditionally Broadway, given her love and infatuation for that style of storytelling or whatever. But like a dream get for me, I mean, would be if we had Grant play a character, or hell, Jesse L. Martin.
Yeah.
Either one of them they would be on my dream team. Because also, like, Jesse L. Martin, man, the first time I saw him was on the X-Files, where he also sang in that episode. So
incredible. Yeah. I mean, Arrowverse had a lot of Broadway people. Like they loved their Broadway. Alrighty. Cherry Bomb.
Just C for Cherry Bomb. Because like the same, like she's got that screen presence, she's got that fun vibe and energy, but she's there to support everybody else.
Yes.
Almost in the same capacity, I'd say, as Husk and Nifty. While not a resident, they have a kind of like, I feel like they provide the similar function. And honestly, she's a counterbalance to Husk when she's like the devil and he's the angel and Angel's shoulder at the bar. Yes. I'll put them all. Honestly, that whole trio is all involved in Angel's bar shenanigans.
Yeah.
Because Pinchas was doing Pinchas's thing, but they all played an active part in Angel's arc at that little outing. Because it was Nifty that incited the whole standing up to Valentino bit too.
Yeah, I think Cherry's just kind of been there for me, I think, so far. Like I think I like her because of the Serpentious bit that we do towards the end that cracks me up. Just the like, I'm buying a drink for everybody, like that. It's a great bit, and I love Serpentious and his just like his forthcomingness with it. But yeah, I think on her own, I was like, I don't really like. It seems like she's a much bigger part of season 2. It seems like maybe she's at the hotel in season 2. We'll see. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll learn to love her. We'll see. But yeah, I think C works. Adam.
I'll let you lead this one. I've led the last couple.
Okay. I love hating Adam. I hate this son of a bitch, but I'm so happy when he's on screen. I think he's kind of similar to Alistair for me, where it's like, but like even worse, where like I hate Adam. Like he is a horrible person, but I think.
But he's so hilarious.
He's so funny. His Hell is Forever is up there in songs for me. I that is such a bop. And the whole time I'm like, oh, what the fuck, man? This guy sucks. But it's like, you're kind of winning me over. Like, he's a fun character to watch on screen. He's very like Eobard Thawne to me, where it's like,
I can see that.
But I love watching you, kind of thing. How about you?
I'm thinking A for Adam.
Okay. Yeah. I like that.
Because
he's no Angel Dust or Alistair, but yeah.
And he's while not well, I don't know, man. He is a little bit of a scene stealer in his own right, but he's just got he's so much fun to watch. He's one, not even kinda. He's definitely one note, but like that note
Sure.
is such a good note. And I can
Yeah.
listen to it the entire damn time. And plus, it's Alex Brightman. So
Yes. Yeah.
then again, so is Pinchas, but I mean, it's Adam is just his regular resting
That's just
voice.
Beetlejuice.
So.
Yeah. I think I also just like love his like need to be right or like need to be
Mhm.
authentic to him. Like he'll fuck up like situations because he just wants to be right and he wants to like have it his way.
I
Like
mean,
there's good.
based on what we learned, it's not outright confirmed, but like you can allude in the way that in the conversation between Sarah and him, like he
Mm-hmm.
convinced her to initiate the
Yeah.
exterminations, which I mean, just that it just feels like all of this that started this inciting incident
It's all
all
been
stems from his jealousy and need for to strike back at what Lucifer kind of did to him. I
yeah.
feel like it's all play it just all plays into his vanity, I think.
Sure.
And
And I mean,
oddly enough, it's what's kicks all of this in motion. He creates the threat in general. Had they never done that, hell
yeah.
wouldn't be rising up.
Which I mean goes all the way back to like the like biblical shit where
Yeah.
it's like yeah, it's always kind of been you starting shit, man. Like it's always kind of been on you. So like it makes sense that even in death he's still doing
Just
this stuff.
yeah.
So do you think he's back for season 2? Like do you think like I
Uh,
know they've teased
I
like
think he's dead.
you think he's
I
dead
think
dead? Okay.
I think I would love it would go against the lore they set up.
Okay.
But again, I think to like bring him back. Well, I mean, what we know of it at least. I mean, it could be wrong, right? We could learn something different. He could because he's the first man, he's an angel.
Right.
Maybe angelic shit works on demons differently because it perma kills
Yeah.
demons. So there's an argument could be made they could be flexible with that. And I would have loved to have seen him ironically reborn as a sinner, the thing he hates. I think
Mm-hmm.
that would have been a cool way to go if they did want to do
Same.
that. But I think based on what I saw in the trailer, I think we're going to keep him dead.
Keep him dead. All right. I mean, I love having consequences for character death, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
I'm also fine with that. Loot.
I'm. It's tough, man.
Yeah, it is.
She's got like she's got a little bit of that Adam energy where she's just so
Mm-hmm.
like off the wall in a different kind of way with just how violent she is and hateful and
Yeah.
like she's a good foil for Adam, but like I don't know, man. I wish there was like a B plus because I think I'm feeling like B. I think she's going to
Okay.
shine real hard in this upcoming season.
Yes.
Um, like if we were ranking the Bs, I'd put her ahead of Vaggie, to be honest.
Okay. Interesting. I think I like her with what I think they're doing next season. I think it's kind of where I'm at, where it's like I'm so excited for her potential and
Hmm.
a lot of like the fan stuff I've seen, and there's sometimes I forget that that's not canon, and that's kind of the
Yeah.
stuff the fans talk about. Like there's a fan song with her, and I'm like, oh, this is so much fun. It's like, oh wait, that's not that
Or
never
mistaking
actually
someone's
happened.
head canon for what might be happening or whatever. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. I
Yeah,
hope that happens. But I
yeah,
think I would be good on in B because she's Adam's Vaggie. So in A, we got Adam and Charlie who are
yeah.
on opposite ends of the spectrum in the same slot. Vaggie and Loot are kind of their generals, right? And their story is intertwined. So
Yeah.
yeah,
But
well,
again,
I
like,
think B fits.
B fits, and I'm so excited for her, just her vengeance arc. Like, imagine Vaggie if Charlie died. It'd be like, holy shit,
Hmm.
all right, this is going to be. I don't want
Yeah.
her dead, obviously, but like that would be fascinating, and I'm excited to see them play with that. Sarah.
I feel like more than anybody, she's probably going to end up being maybe one of the more complex characters given her station and
Yeah.
where she's at and what she thinks she knows.
Mhm.
I think there's a lot of potential, but we don't
There's not a lot right
we do,
now. Yeah.
it's all speculation. So like right now I have to say D. I think.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I love that song. I love that the song from episode was it
Mhm.
5? 6. No, 6.
6.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I think my favorite song from the whole show. And I love, and maybe it kind of goes more into like the Emma side of things, but it's just like, well, if hell is forever, then heaven must be a lie. And like that whole aspect of it, I think is some of the most fascinating parts of the show. And just like that sacrifice, that sacrifice to do what must be done is fascinating to me. It's like, okay, what did you think you were fully accomplishing by this? Like Adam's clearly manipulated your train of thought, or kind of manipulated his way into this whole situation.
Mhm.
um, I need more.
Which
There just simply wasn't enough, though. I'll say
and
that.
we're gonna be getting it because like we
Mhm.
see well, I mean, like there's an interpretation because we don't know exactly what we see, but like that
Yeah.
image of her in the trailer walking through the bodies of slayed angels and
Ooh.
demons. I think
Yeah.
she's never seen it for herself, and maybe that's her way
Mm,
of what have we been doing, and then reconciling with her actions and decisions. I think that'll be. I think she's going to
right.
be. Like I said, I think once we start to allow her some time to not just be there for one episode for not even the
Right.
entirety of it. I think she'll probably skyrocket up that list at some
Yeah.
point. I think at some point all these people are going to be fighting for S's by the end of
Yeah.
it,
Sure.
but
And it
like
seems
right
like
now with
next
what we
season.
have,
It also seems like there's so many new characters next season. So it seems like it's going
yeah,
to be like, all right, all these characters now are going to be risen, and then all these new ones that we have to develop. And to the point, I hope they can balance it all with such a short amount of runtime. Same
hmm
runtime as season 1, it seems.
they
So,
said that some of the episodes might be longer.
oh, cool,
How
cool,
much
cool,
so, I
awesome.
don't know, but it
Um,
from what I've seen so far, the average episode is a little bit longer,
okay,
but the way they talked about it was, I mean, not much longer, but
yeah.
it's like they implied that some of them might be longer than other episodes. So I'm
Mm.
kind of curious what the longest episode is even going to look like because I mean, longer
2-hour
can be
finale.
subjective. Yeah, it's like 2020, 2020, 2 hours.
It's in theater. No, that's fair. That's fair. Um. All right. Next up, here we have Emily. Kind of in the
Um,
same boat, I feel.
I feel like even in the short amount of time we had Emily, I think she definitely shined more than
Okay.
Sarah.
Yeah.
So
I like him.
I would just like her interactions with Charlie, her optimism, her design, her energy, her contribution to the song, and kind of being on our side. Like I feel like she got to pop into the spotlight in such a short amount of time,
Hmm.
uh, quite well. So I'd confidently put her at C. I think.
Yeah. Again, I'm excited to get more. Like
Yeah.
I need. I think especially her and Charlie already have such a cool, like, I don't know, friendship, I guess, if
Hmm.
you will, or like alliance that I'm so
Kindred
fascinated
spirit.
about.
They have a very
And I
strong
could
kindred spirit.
Yeah, and I feel like they could kind of both be this like the like next generation cleaning up the sins of the parents kind of idea.
Hmm.
Where it's like, okay, Charlie's dealing with what happened with her father and whatever the heck her mother's doing, and now her mother, Emma's mother, is doing all sorts of stuff that she also has to clean up, and them coming together to make a new. Like, I think that could be a really cool narrative
Hmm.
if done correctly. I wasn't sure if I even wanted to put this one on the list. Saint Peter.
If there, I know there's some St. Peter stands out there, and I don't I don't get it. But
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have anything lower than D, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I think D. I mean, he sings the song and he's gone, but he's going to be a main character, at least a main supporting character in season
In
2.
season
So
2. Yeah.
a lot of the angels are going to be season 2.
Yes.
So I'm excited to spend more time in heaven, because I think we're going to be I think there's going to be a more healthy divide from the
Yes.
perspectives, especially since we have somebody on the inside.
Yes.
With Penchus to follow up on, at least. And I think it'll be based on what we've seen. I think we'll be bridging that gap pretty early on, I think. But I'm excited, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I like his song. That's all I can say. Like, it's a pretty voice.
Welcome to heaven. Ow. Dude, if that comes on, I have to over exaggerate his like boy bandisms to a disgusting amount.
Yeah, I love. I don't know why. I love when he's like looking at the list and she's like, "Yeah, I'm Morningstar." It's like, "Oh fuck," and it's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I thought this was heaven, bro. You can just say fuck, all right." And that goes.
Adam's
like,
there somehow. That just goes down to their like weird, superficial, non-existent understanding of what actually gets you in.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
What was Melv's comment above that one? Because I think that was a follow-up.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. He's going to be a cringy, awkward bean who sprouts the most unholy, horrible insults you've ever heard in your life. If anyone managed to actually piss him off, that's the vibe I get. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, if you manage to get him to break his smile, he just will become vile.
Yes.
That'd be fun.
All right. Next we have Rosie. I was like, what's her name? Rosie. From episode 7. 7? Yes, 7. Again, now we're on the more like smaller role characters, I feel like.
I want to say C. Like in a very Emily kind of way. Like,
yeah,
she had a very pivotal, informative role with Charlie's like comfortability with what she needs to do. Like the whole like sit down with her, like despite obviously, being a cannibal, she's like the mom Charlie doesn't have right now. And I like that a lot. Plus her like whole like vibe, her voice, the design. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with C, I think.
Yeah, I think are you reading that comment?
Yeah.
This one? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we can revisit once we're all done here. But I really like. I think she worked for the situation we needed her for, right? Like, like we needed someone to give Charlie the pep talk, and it is a beautiful scene that I think they give to her. And just this idea of like, well, isn't your hotel meant to redeem people? Why don't you let the person you care about the most be redeemed? And like, I was like, oh man, this works very well. I think I'd like more of her. I don't know if we are or not, or if it was.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm also very curious about Alistair and her dynamic, because it seems like they have a deep history. It feels like it almost feels like she knows Alistair more than most people have up until this point. So, like, what's their history like? I guess
it's a good segue into the next one.
Oh, it sure is. Next up, we have Mimsy.
I wish there was a Mimsy tier.
I feel like Mimsy is either S or D. I feel like there's no in between.
Watch her end up being like the scene. Like by the end of the show, watch us all be like, "Oh, Mimsy is the greatest character.
She's the best. She's our new Iron Man to our Thanos that just wins the whole day, kills she kills Alistair.
I am Mimsy. I mean D. I mean, I got nothing. I mean,
I say
she barely served her function. She ruined one of the greatest songs in the show. I wish I could edit. There's a version of that where she doesn't interrupt it.
That's my favorite. I fucking love that part.
I love the belt. She's got a great belt, but she fucked up my song.
Fair.
I don't know. The more we get to, like with Rosie, though, I do think the more we get to know Alistair, she'll probably come back around in a big bad way. Yeah. Because it's like two very different counterpoints. I think coming back to Husk and Cherry Bomb for like Angel, almost, because like we've got Alistair kind of on his own trajectory, but from what we've seen of his life, like Mimsy's, she hasn't changed. Like she's like she came in trying to do the same thing she's always been doing. She was kind of taken aback when he put his foot down, given I think because he had to put his foot down because of his deal that he's under. But then Rosie's kind of the other side of that, where they have that crossover from both being cannibals, but to where she's actually compassionate, in a way. So she feels like two sides of the same coin for Alistair in some way. So I think eventually we're going to get more Mimsy, and who knows what will land in the future. But she can get the fuck out of my stuff right now.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see her come full circle and eventually actually want to change and want to be better, outside of just like clearly just using people to get what
I
she
like
wants.
Susan more than I like Mimsy.
Well, we'll get to Susan. All right. Where were we? Look at my notes. Sorry, Valentino.
The thing is, I love Joel, and I love his design, and he's just evil.
Oh yes,
The fact that he's so evil and he's so dumb at the same time, and also so baby girl, I hate it.
I really struggle. I really struggle ranking characters like this. We did a Walking Dead character ranking last year, and I really struggled with the governor, because we ranked him S, but I was like, I don't love this character. Like, I hate this character, but he's like a well-written character. Not saying this is a well-written character, but like that's the struggle I have, where it's like they are bad. They are a bad character. But the point is that they are supposed to be a terrible, horrible, bad character, and you're supposed to. That's the point of their character. Yeah. I don't know. Where are you thinking? Are you thinking? Ooh.
I want to say B.
Okay. Yeah.
I love the pain. Are you thinking higher, or you're just like the five guy, or what? Or lower?
You know what? I think B is actually a good spot, because
B for bitch.
I think that works because yes, I don't like them, but I think they serve a very important role in season 1 with Angel's arc.
Hey, he's a bastard, but he's a fabulous bastard.
Yes.
And when he's there, he definitely steals, like chews up the scenery, and I do like fear when he like gets mad.
Sure.
I get worried about what's going to happen, and it's more of a presence than I think we even get from some of our main cast, because he feels like a lot like because he is a problem for everybody else a little bit more. So there's a weight because of the subject matter and the threat level and then there's all the other bubbly things that distract you from all of those
Mhm.
things. That I don't know. So I think, all around pretty well rounded.
He is a very scary villain. Like, I
Hmm.
think, what is it, episode, what, 6, when, like, they're at the same bar as him, and, like, uh, what's her face is kind of heading towards him, being like, "Oh, what's this?" And that, like, that protectiveness of, like, "No,
Yeah.
no, no, please don't." Like, there's genuine fear there from us, and also the
Hmm.
characters, with Angel does, being like, "Please don't do that." And I think that
And
eventual
that was,
moment when, like, when he goes down, I think that will happen eventually. That's gonna be very satisfying to see
yeah,
that happen.
because
Um,
we gotta get Angel free of that contract.
yes, 100%. Melv says Valentino feels scarier than Lucifer's not scared. Like, at this point in time, he's just a bubbly little guy, and I bet we'll see it at some point. I think we'll see that really come out. But Lucifer's just a homie right now.
Yeah.
Melv's also said he looks so good while being an evil bitch. Melv said, "Oh boy," that pause. um. All right, this is the one. My name. I would trip her name up. Is it
Velvet.
Velvet? Is Velvet?
Yeah,
Okay,
Velvet.
Velvet. Okay.
Um, I I hate having to, like, because I'm like, someone's going to have a thought. I
They're
have to
cryptic.
say C,
Okay,
just because out of the V's, she's the one we
she's
don't
the worst.
get.
Yeah.
She doesn't. She has her moment to shine when she's like battling and pressing back against Camilla, and
Mm-hmm.
she's sassy, man. And her designs, because she, more than everybody else, changes so many outfits throughout. But character wise, she's just kind of that sassy bitch. Like, while there's a pathos to Val and there's a pathos to Vox, we don't
Yeah.
really know her. Out of
Yeah.
the V's, she's the one we know the least, I think. And why,
Mm-hmm.
other than maybe power or influence, where she fits into the mold, other than their social media gal. But she is such a vibe. But like, with them being the center of this next season, I'm excited to get
I
more of her.
yeah. I think almost out of everyone, she's the one where I ended the season being like, I don't know you. I don't
Yeah.
know who you are. Like, you had an incredible song, but, like, I don't know who you are. Like, to the point I didn't know her name. Out of all these characters, she's the one where I'm like, which one? Which one's this? So I want more from her.
Oh,
But what for that
sorry.
comment?
Yeah,
Is that what
I
you're reading?
that prompted a thought.
Honestly, she's going to get interesting when we get more into why hell she promotes the love potion so much.
I had a twisted, messed up thought, but I
Oh
mean, it's
no.
how the industry kind of works. I'm sure with the social media stuff, she probably is the one that targets people. I mean, I'm sure Val probably does as well, but like, she, with the love potion aspect of it, because if in a Hell of a Boss, the love potions, um, I mean, hell, the sin of lust is against those, because
Sure.
it breaks consent, and he refuses to put them out, like Osmodeus.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, love potions, we don't do that here. And if she's promoting that so much, it's probably a part of their whole fucking machine they have going on between her, Val, and Vox in this
Yeah.
disgusting media. Ugh. God, no. Like, it just,
Yeah.
it literally made my skin crawl reading that comment, because then it all kind of started to click. And I'm
Hmm.
making it darker and more real and rooted than it might end up being, but like, that's kind of how shit happens. She may be a trafficker for all we know. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm definitely
Fuck,
excited to
that
dive
got
more
dark.
into their, like, just their dynamic as a
Thank you,
trio.
Melvs. I'm gonna
Like
have nightmares.
like just their dynamic as a whole, and like what makes them tick, and like what's their lore in general, because like all three of them, I was like, I want more of out of, I guess,
Yeah,
out of
like, how do they meet? How do they form?
how do they
And
operate. Yeah.
yeah,
Like, we know Alistair was almost part of that crew at one point in time, so, like, was that before the three of them all joined together or after? Be interesting. And then the final bit of their trio, Vox.
Oh, A.
Villain of next season, it seems.
A. His vibe, his presence, the voice,
He's fun.
his songs. He was barely in the show compared to the rest. I mean, we got more Val, I think, than Vox screen time wise, if I remember right.
Yes.
But like
Yes,
every time he was there, man, like he just the design, his cadence, his beef with Alistair, the promise of what's to come, and hell, just what we saw in the trailer
yes.
has me
I'm excited for that.
excited. Yeah. And electricity capes? Let's go. Give me one. I want one.
Yeah, I think I like this character a lot. I think mainly because of his connection with Alistair, though. Like, I think Alistair helps him a lot, in my opinion, and just, like, the fascinating bits of their rivalry and their dynamic. And that song is, again, incredible. Like, that's such a fun song. But Alistair's bits, especially when you're, like, zooming in on him and the, like, corruptedness of it, it's like, holy shit, all right.
Yeah, I think in the same way that I kind of, like, mirror Charlie and Adam for the A spot, I'd kind of say Vox is the opposite spectrum mirror for Lucifer in the season.
Oh, sure. Yeah. No, I'm excited to see him as what I assume is the main villain of season 2, based on the trailer. Like, it seems like he is building this empire, and now that people know the truth of what can happen to angels, it's like, oh, okay, let's get this done. Let's send this our way. And I am excited for that, like, middle ground of our characters. I think our main group is like almost that middle piece of, like, the two wars that are brewing, and kind of having a connection on both sides, and being like, how do we stop another war from brewing, and keep as many souls safe as we possibly can. Let me go through a couple of these comments. They've sent a couple here, so I want to make sure I know where to start. Right here. Honestly, the only reason the V's haven't had their ass handed to them is because the Sins stick to their own rings.
Yeah, I feel like I would. Obviously, we can't have it anytime soon. Maybe season 3 at best, assuming Valentino survives season 2. Yeah. I really would love a confrontation between Asmodeus and him.
Be cool. Oh, you're welcome. Happy to fight nightmares. Velvet definitely wasn't a part of the picture until much later. She probably's been dead for a short time, especially compared to Old Man Vox.
Yeah,
she's basically
that's a really good point.
She definitely feels very Gen V coded, for sure.
Yeah, so
Gen Z. Sorry, been watching too much boys.
I wonder, do we? I mean, Melvs might know more than I do, because there's a lot of outside of universe pitfalls to find lore just from all of Viv's, like, live streams and stuff. Do we have?
Right.
We know when Alistair died. We know when Vox died.
Okay.
Do we know when Valentino died? Is what I would kind of pose to Melvs in the chat. I feel like Melvs might know. Yeah. But yeah, like, she is the youngest in the group, and maybe even the youngest in the show compared to the Sinners we've seen.
Right.
So, I mean, going back to like what was that initial, like, group looking like when they formed the V's, when he initially approached Alistair for it? Like, who was even around or involved at that point? There's some fun stuff, I think. I mean, I just can't wait for them to. Again, it just goes back to I just want more of the shit.
More, yeah. No, and I do actually really like that idea that it could be more like Gen Z coded, because it's like, I feel like Gen Zs are so born with a phone in their hand, and born with, like, marketing tools ingrained into their souls by the minute they're born. So it makes sense you would easily control a world of all these kind of old souls who don't really know how to run. They know how to run businesses, obviously. I'm not trying to say that, but, like, it feels like there's that, like, new age marketing tactic.
Oh my God, they're Vox News. Controlling the elders.
Yeah, Vox, my boy. A radiostatic backstory, please. Okay. I hope is forced into joining.
Vox. There's a correction after
Oh,
that.
okay, gotcha. I hope Vox is forced into joining the hotel after being defeated at the end of the season. Not gonna lie, I'd cry if they could. That'd be interesting. We'll see. Okay, we have what two left here. We're in our final two. The last one was a repeat, so I actually put Lucifer in there twice. Alrighty, we have Carmela, Carmine. I think is how you say her name.
I kind of want to say B, because she has like such a powerful presence.
Mm-hmm.
She's in a lot of the show more so than a lot of the other supporting characters that come up. Like, she's roped into the plot because she kills the angels.
Yeah.
Like, she's the one that does all that, but she also has like a lot of depth. Like, we still don't necessarily know exactly what her and Zestial's relationship is, because it's definitely like outside of the overlords there. They have something going on inside. I don't know if it's romantic or just like really deeply platonic. And then her daughters. And like, that's kind of the root of it all. So she's thematically really linked in with everything. As much as she's like a gun runner, she like is trying to protect her family and stuff like that. Like, her duet with her and Vaggie is one of my favorites, I think, in the show as well. And plus, she's just a fucking step on me, please.
My God, yeah. I think on my first run of it, I didn't really get her, and I think on this most recent kind of go through of it, I was like, okay, I'm getting it a little bit. I do like the bits of like, okay, I killed the angel because I was tired of seeing my people hurt, but then not wanting to start the war because of how many of her people would then get hurt, and that like resistance.
That's why she tried to cover it up.
Yeah, and that like resistance to join that final fight and to help, because she knew what was coming and she knew what could be at stake, and like I do really like that stuff, on at least on a retrospective look.
Yeah,
I think
she's especially got like a, I think she's still very much so keeping things at a distance on some level still, and I'm excited. I'm curious to see if she's going to become more involved, but like that whole training sequence with her and Vaggie, it's like, I won't fight your fight, but I'll teach you how to fight it for yourself. Was really cool.
Yeah.
So she definitely stands out. Anyway, whatever. I was going to do another, almost in a Valentino kind of way, where it's not a lot, but their short little times we get is like really strong.
Yeah. And then what is her figure this season too is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Now that they're seemingly like a full-on war against heaven, where does she side with it all?
I mean, there's depending on how much it escalates, there's a point where she can't stay on the sideline anymore, and that's what they warned her about. There's like, hey, eventually, this is going to be all of our problems.
Yeah.
So I want to see what she does once it gets to that point.
Sure.
Or if that point's like at her door, like maybe it hasn't gotten to that point, but then it's just like, oh, this is inevitable kind of thing.
Yeah, like it does seem like we're going almost like the other foot maybe this season, where it's like season 1 was trying to protect heaven from hell. Oh no, protect hell from heaven, and now it seems like it might be the other foot of like, oh no, we've gone too far, and then now we have to maybe
stop. Yeah, because now it's Vox is trying to be like, oh, we can do this, and he wants to go up there, he wants to do it,
take over.
So now it's almost like,
we've gone too far. This is not what we wanted. Yeah. That is, that's gonna be fascinating. And then the best character on the whole show, Susan.
I was gonna say, I was like, where's the triple S?
Yeah, let's just
S for Susan. Really though, I don't want to put her in D. But like,
Yeah,
I feel like we
mean,
have to.
yeah.
But like, the top of the list,
Okay.
Susan.
I mean, I
Susan.
think she's another one where it's either
Can
D
we
or
make
S.
another tier that's just Susan?
I can't on here as a temporary.
How
list,
dare you?
I know. I'm sorry. I mean, I can leave her right here. Oh wait, no, wait, that's below her. I'm sorry. Oh well,
That's fine.
that's fine. I mean, now that we have the whole list, are we regretting any of our choices here? I would argue maybe Sarah move up slightly.
That's what I was looking at.
Like I like her more than anyone in D right now.
Yeah, she's. I was just thinking, like, with us putting Velvet in C, that I feel like that Sarah also, there's the same argument can be made.
Yeah.
I feel okay. I do feel better about that.
Yeah. Yeah, and then like C, I think is all like we like them on the surface. We need more, and then B is all really good, but still needs improvement. Like still needs a little bit more. So I think that works. I think that works in our favor. Yeah, I that's it for our tier list. This is it. Of course, let us know what your thoughts are on this list. Make sure to clip all these scenes and cancel Omni on TikTok.
Bring it on.
No, it was as I reset to our normal layout here. Omni, it was an absolute pleasure as I guess I can't say as always since this is your first time on the show, but it was an absolute pleasure having you on the show, my friend. Where can we find you, man?
What really happy when YouTubers get their own series, like watching that show on Netflix about the circus. I forget what it's called, but
The Amazing Circus, or like
that one.
The Amazing
Digital Circus. That's it. Yeah. And he's watching that right now, and actually, I mean, check that out. But he knew I was in the musicals. So he told me for weeks and weeks and weeks to watch Hazbin Hotel. Finally, I listened. I watched the pilot on YouTube back in like about a year ago. I think it was August last year.
Mm-hmm.
And the next day, I binged all 8 episodes. I loved it. And then that got me to also watch Hell of a Boss, where I also caught up with that. I'm not fully caught up. I never watched episode, I think, 11 or 12 when they came out. I still haven't seen those.
Okay.
But now that they're on Prime, that kind of gives me more want to watch them.
It's going to give a lot more people.
Yeah. Not that I didn't like Hell of a Boss. I love Hazbin more. So it was more my cup of tea.
I also like Hazbin more. But they're very different shows. They have very different vibes.
They're very different. Like Hell of a Boss was funny. Hell of a Boss might have been funnier.
Sure, it's more character focused. It's more intimate, character focused. Where Hazbin Hotel, in comparison, almost feels like a Marvel movie in terms of like scale and like this kind of event. But maybe that will change now that they are at Prime, that they have a lot more resources, they have a lot more backing them. Again, I'm fascinated to see what Hell of a Boss looks like with the new funding and with the new branding.
I'm season 3.
Again, yes, 100%.
Like Hazbin Hotel is just. It was a show I expected nothing out of, and a show that I got so much out of. So I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, I watched I watched it as it came out. I had heard we covered it for this show when it first came out. And at the time there wasn't that many shows coming out, so like I knew nothing about the show. I just sent a DM. I was like, hey, there's this new show on Prime, you want to check it out for the show? And he's like, sure. I'm glad he loved it, because this is a show, not knowing anything about the show and recommending it to someone could have been very dangerous to like what kind of show it was.
No, yeah,
because if it was not their cup of tea, it would have been like, yo, what the hell did you recommend me? Why did you put me on this?
For sure.
But like it ended up being now like one of their favorite shows of all time, I'm pretty sure. So I'm very glad we did that. But no, there is something I think really special about that first season, and it has such an incredible hook that I have not seen from many shows. Like, I think you watched that first episode and you're like, well, I love this now. Like, this is kind of your own, this is our whole personality at this point. So,
not to mention all the songs like hit.
Songs are incredible. Yeah.
Songs are incredible. Yeah. And it's like, it's a show that you, as I said, you just don't expect anything out of.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I feel bad for the people that had to wait 4 years.
Oh, I'm very entitled because like I've been complaining about the like year and a half wait, and then you'll be someone who's been like, "Hey, we waited for like almost half a decade for this show." And I'm like, "Fair enough. That's valid. I understand. That's a long wait." But yeah, no, I love season 1. My only issue with season 1 was I just wanted more. I thought like
fair.
A lot of it was very fastly paced, very fastly. Paced. I think there needed to be a little bit more. Like, I would have liked a couple more episodes to padding the runtime down, let some of those moments sit a bit more. But it's definitely like, well, we have 8 episodes. Let's get as much as we can in these 8 episodes because that's all they've given us.
Fair.
And hopefully someday maybe they'll be like, hey, here's a 10 episode season or something. In fairness, this season they have extended those runtimes, so hopefully, like last season, I think was like 20 minutes long each episode. I think this season's like 30. So maybe those extra 10 minutes each week are going to help the show. Maybe that will solve that problem for me. But yeah, no, I mean, how are you feeling? How are you feeling kind of going into this new season? We had the first 2 episodes, the first 2 episode premiere. How are you feeling on the season so far?
I love the first 2 episodes. Like I was looking for. I didn't know they did 2 a week. I didn't know they did that for season 1 as well.
I wish they.
So
wouldn't.
I was like kind of surprised. I also wish.
Like that goes into the thing we talked about last week, where it's like, okay, you're gonna have to wait a week and a half. I'm sorry, a year and a half. And then it's like, but it's over now in 4 weeks' time. Like, it airs for a month only. It's like, no, I want to 8 weeks.
It'll be over before Thanksgiving. Like,
it is. It's a little, and maybe they're trying to avoid like Christmas season. You know, like I know Prime has Fallout that comes out in like December, so maybe that's their way of doing that. But I'm like, okay, so have it come out in September. Like, have it go through the Halloween season. It's a great Halloween show, and then it airs at the end of Halloween. It's like, no.
It's just, I don't know. I didn't know they were doing 2 episodes a week, so I was both pleasantly surprised, but also both like, oh, it's gonna end early. So I watched both episodes, and I do like the more focus on heaven this season because you really get to, specifically in episode 2, you get to see a lot of it.
Yes.
And they don't show any of that in season 1. And I really did like that. Like, I like them showing that aspect more.
Yeah. No, I think that it's nice now having a supporting character in heaven. So I think sending Serpentius there, and now we also of course have Emily and Sarah, and I assume they're going to build out some of that cast. And I think that's very smart because I think what we are building to, maybe this is jumping the gun a little bit, but we are kind of creating almost a Civil War storyline, it seems like, where it's okay, these 2 factions, we follow these characters in hell, we follow them in heaven, and then our main characters are stuck in the middle of I don't know what side to defend or fight against because we have people on both opposing sides. And I think that is a very fascinating setup to kind of where we're heading.
No, I can see that. And then maybe you could even bring Hell of a Boston with that too.
Yes, what are the consequences of hell going to war, and everything? That is.
I could easily be Hell of a Boss season 3 being similar to Gen V season 2 in that way.
Sure.
We're kind of a season that you really get to see the aftermath of a different show.
Yeah, even if they don't get involved, which I do think a crossover will happen eventually. They've heavily teased that they're in the same world. I would not be shocked if there's a little cameo or something in this season, or even next season of Boss or whatever. Yeah,
no, exactly. And also, Vivian has said she wanted to do it, so
I think there's going to be a little cross if it's in each other's show, or if it's something like a special or something. I think there'll be something.
There'll be some form of event. So,
but let me read through these.
Oh, for sure.
I was just going to read through some of these comments and see what people are saying. Chris said, I love the season 2 premiere. I also enjoyed the season 2 premiere quite a bit.
It was great.
Chris says, I do not watch Hello Boss. Found 90% of the characters insufferable. I felt this way. How much have you watched, Chris? Have you watched just season 1? Because if so, I'd argue watch season 2. Because I felt the same in season 1. I did not like season 1 that much. Season 2 is insane.
I think season 2 is significantly better. They also get much more into their music side in season 2. Season 1 have, I think, 1 song, maybe 2.
Season 1 I thought was like, yeah. And then season 2, it's like, oh, we're going to blow your minds with what we're doing with our characters.
Seriously, yeah, season 2. And not to mention, it's like, I do think, like, for instance, they have a song, I think, every episode, season 2. Which,
they
or
have
at least every other episode.
Sure.
They have a lot more music. And it felt a lot more like Hazbin Hotel, which I think is a plus for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In terms of like tone in a way.
Chris says Loot has gone around the fucking bend. Okay. I'm really loving. Obviously, Loot's song was incredible. Was it Gravity? I think is the best song this season so far.
Okay. Yeah, I think so too. Actually.
I did a ranking with my friend Omni last week for like in preparation for this season, and I said with Loot, like when we ranked Loot, I was like, I'm excited for the potential of her character in season 2, because I thought she was fine in season 1. I thought she was passable. I thought she was whatever, but I was so excited to see, okay, on the bender that she goes on after Adam, the like new responsibility she goes on, and her. I thought she was one of the highlights of episode 2 for me, for her being like, you guys have gone fucking insane. This is crazy that you guys are going this direction. And it seems like she's going to go down a like this rabbit hole of vengeance and insanity. And I think that's definitely a very fascinating direction to take her character.
No, for sure. No, yeah, I was really interested with her character in episode 2. I thought they took her in an interesting place that I just didn't expect for her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love a good crazy character. I feel like we don't get a lot of like genuinely insane characters in media a lot. I think sometimes they play into the like, oh, they're crazy, but they're just hot or something, or like it's for like comedic relief. Where I think like a genuinely crazy villain is terrifying. I think that's why Joker works so well.
That's why Joker works.
Because it's not just for laughs. It's not, oh, that they're hot. It's like, it's the unpredictability of the character that is terrifying. Yeah. And in that, like, in the sequences in episode 2, I was like terrified of this character. I'm like, because they can do anything. Like it feels like she's willing to do anything to complete her goals.
If you have a character that's not scared and willing to die for their goals, they are genuinely terrifying. Terrifying characters. Oh my god, yeah, no, it's. I'm really excited. Like, I think we're going to have, like, I think Vox is going to be the main antagonist of the season, but like, I'm more scared for Loot right now than Vox. Like, I think because I think Vox is at least like. I think you can almost pay Vox off in a sense, where I feel like if you do certain things, I feel like you can kind of tame him down. Loot, I don't get that vibe. I think Loot is just going to be on a rampage this season. I think Loot might kind of lead into season 3 and might be the main villain of that season.
That'd be interesting. Yeah.
And I think it might be all set up for her being really the main villain. Like the finale might be her taking over heaven or something, or her like launching an attack. Like,
that's cool.
I think that's what it'll be. And then season 3, you'll have her as the main villain. Because I always love when they set up a villain a whole season beforehand. Yeah. Which, I mean, is what they did with Vox. Like Vox feels like the natural progression. Like, you kind of introduce the V's in season 1. And, like, that was the thing out of season 1. I was like, oh, we didn't get much of these characters. I wish we did. But it's clearly just kind of setting them in place, setting them here, setting those keys up, and slowly introducing it. So, yeah, I agreed. Yeah, for sure.
Chainsaw said, the Grinch. Inside joke. What up, Chainsaw? What up, buddy? Jeffrey said, damn it, now I'm going to have to watch it because I like musicals. I'm probably the only one who likes the Flash one. I love the Flash musical. I love the
Flash musical.
It's so much fun. It's placed badly. Isn't a bad part of the season.
It is. It's like the 2 episodes before Avatar's real or something. It's like not great.
Okay.
But it's literally one of the episodes of it's the first musical episode I think I ever actually saw. And it genuinely is what got me in the musicals. Like that and then The Greatest Showman, which came out the same year, are what got me in the musicals.
Yeah. Yeah, I think very few like actual musical episodes of shows work in terms of just like a show that's not a musical that attempts a musical episode. Like I think very few of those actually work. But I think
thought
all right.
What happened?
What? I said I think Flash did it all right.
No, they did. They for sure did. I think another one that worked that just came top of my head was Lucifer.
Lucifer's fun.
I don't know if you saw Lucifer, but Lucifer's musical episode really did work for that show just because of the way they did it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think, but like, I also think that works a little well within his character because he's always been like a musically inclined character at the start.
Yeah.
Opposed to like Riverdale, where it's like, hey, we're gonna do this every season. It's like we're not singers, guys. Like it always felt very off.
Riverdale's a show I need to watch, not because I think it's good. I want to watch it because I want to see where it goes.
Oh, it's a ride.
I've read stuff like from the final season where they get in the multiverse and stuff, and I've only seen season 1, so I'm wondering how they get from there to the multiverse. I need to watch it for that one reason.
I need to finish it. We do superpowers, we do time travel, we do the multiverse, we do demons, and they decided early on, oh, we don't give a shit. We do not care. But it's I heard someone say it once. They have a wheel in that Riverdale like writing's office, and they spin that wheel every season and be like, all right, what are we writing this season? Oh, demons? All right, we're doing demons. Oh, it's aliens now? All right.
Straight up, you've had a crossover with Supernatural or Flash, and it would have weirdly made sense.
Sabrina the Teenage Witch appears in the later seasons, so.
Oh, jeez.
It's canon.
I need to watch the show. I don't think the show is good. I'm not watching it because I think it's good. I want to watch it because I want to see how bad it can get.
You have to, yeah. Like I think you have to go into it being like, this is a silly little show. Don't make logic out of it. Is Jughead in a rocket right now? He sure is. Don't think about it. Like,
I will say this about Riverdale. I do think Riverdale is the show that gave CW the reputation that they can't make good shows.
Sure.
I think Riverdale is what gave CW that reputation. It definitely wasn't early Flash. It wasn't Arrow. I don't think it was Legends. I don't think it was I don't think it was the original for any of that. I think it was Riverdale.
I think it's those like I think that adds to it. It's just like those headlines from them all those years, and also just those classic shows like Smallville. That like not that Smallville is bad. It is a good show, but like there is that reputation of like, oh, they wear jackets and they're just making out the whole episode and stuff like that. So
yeah, like I binged Smallville at the start of COVID, and at the time it didn't look bad for me. But I look bad on some. I would go back on some episodes. I could see that. Yeah, this was a very 2000s show. Yeah.
No, it's a fun little show. Okay, let me bring up this comment. Okay, this one. Luke is my favorite type of villain. An irredeemable C that you love to watch as they get worse. Yeah, they're very fun.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, where do I want to kind of tackle? I mean,
there's a lot. These 2 episodes tackled a lot for like an hour total, I think, like around that.
Yeah, no, there's a lot that they do. I think episode 1 is definitely an episode that's kind of getting you reacquainted with the show. It's definitely the greatest hits of like, okay, this is what the hotel is. This is what they're doing. This is the plan. This is our fun cast of characters. Here's our villains. And it doesn't do anything too crazy. It's not it's not one of my favorite episodes of Hazbin Hotel, but I think it's a very solid return to form.
It is. I also think it has some of the weaker songs of the series. Like they're not bad songs by any means, but I do think that they were some of the weaker songs.
I definitely I think my first go of it, I was a little disappointed with that. Because there's only one song in the first episode, but I was a little disappointed at first. I was like, "Oh man, like
aren't there?
Are there 2 in the first episode?"
I think there's one they sing right at the end.
Is there? Okay,
I believe
maybe.
so.
Maybe
The reason I remember that is because I remembered I had Hazbin Hotel had like a 2 songs per episode pattern, and I did count them that episode. So I think there's 2.
Okay, there's 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely don't think it compares to like Hell is Forever or Welcome to Hell from the opening of season 1. Hell is Forever is an insane first episode song.
It really is. It was such a good song for a first episode. Like I have half of those songs on my playlist right now. Like they were really good.
Oh, I like season 1. I was repeating those songs on playlists for like half of the year. Like I was playing them so unbelievably much.
Like seriously, like Loser Baby, such a good song. Freaking Hell is Forever, such a good song. It's like
Poison
banger after
is
banger.
incredible.
Poison, oh
yeah.
God, yes. But, and then I will say the songs in episode 2 were significantly better for me than the songs in episode 1.
An episode, yes, agreed.
They worked.
2 was a good, yes, no, absolutely.
Yeah, they just work better.
I think Charlie in this first episode is very interesting. I love when shows take time to deal with the mental health of our characters. And I think Serpentius's death didn't really affect me too much in season 1 because I was he's not really. Like, he's died, yes, but, like, you know, he's in heaven, and we're going to see him more in season 2. So I had no issues with that.
But she didn't know that.
That's the thing that's a very fascinating thing to bring up is, like, oh, yeah, they don't know. Like, they just think he's dead, and everything they've been doing has up until this point, been for naught. Like they have not accomplished their goal as of this point.
Thinks she straight up thinks they failed.
Yes, like Angel Dust hasn't really, like, she's improved, but like not to the degree that I think they want her to, or they want them to be. So I am curious to see how she feels in episode 3. I assume we're going to get back to Charlie in episode 3.
I would assume so. Yeah. Also, random thing: a heaven show could work in this world. It could work.
Sure. Yeah. No,
it's a good episode. Like it wasn't a backdoor pilot, but it felt like it could have been a backdoor pilot.
Sure, yeah. I know Vivzy has like teased, like, oh, maybe we'll do a 3rd show eventually. I'd be open to it potentially.
I'd be too.
I'd be open to it.
Yeah. I like Hell of a Boss because it's different than Hazbin Hotel. I like it because the characters are different, and it's also a unique concept where they they do an organization to kill people who are alive. That's a unique concept. With Hazbin Hotel, a very different concept. People who want to get redeemed in a hotel, and you need a unique concept for that. You can't just do a show that's in hell. You need a unique concept for a 3rd show.
Yes. Yeah, I'd also maybe be potentially open to like, what is the human world like? Like, not that I necessarily want one on paper, but, like, if there was an interesting enough of a pitch of, like, what they were doing, like, what they were trying to do, I'd be maybe possibly okay with that, depending on the direction.
Because we don't see the human world at all in Hazbin, do we?
A little bit. I mean, Hell of a Boss, we get a lot more of it, I think. Like,
Hell of a Boss is because they pretty much every episode of season 1 is going to human world.
Yeah. I mean, we saw it this episode. In episode 2, we see Serpentius's life in the real world, which
was interesting, yeah.
Which I liked. I liked that a lot. I think that one little scene made me like Serpentius a lot more because I liked him a lot, but it makes, I think, his journey in season 1 a lot more interesting. It makes everything he does good. Sorry.
Yeah. Also, if it's that easy to go to like hell, by the way, I'm just saying, like, because he didn't actually do anything. He just had a lot of guilt. Is that like that? That's what I'm curious about. If it's that easy to go to hell in that world, because as I say, he didn't do anything.
Yes, it's more about what he didn't do than what he did, and I think it's also about how he felt about it too. Like, if he thought he was this horrible, unbelievably bad monster that never dealt with his trauma and his feelings. Like, I know there's a lot of interpretations of hell, or like even like purgatory, where it's like, it's not that you've sinned, but it's that you still have
guilt,
like you still have things. Yes, like you still have not dealt with your life on Earth, and it's more about like acceptance on what you've done and how you live your
sure.
life more than like how much you have sinned, kind of thing.
No, for sure.
And it seems like he did not deal with this trauma, and I do really like the whole season being like, all of season 1 being like, well, I attack people because this is my way of getting friends and getting attention and having people in my life. And quite literally, the seconds he has friends, he doesn't really care about evil, at least not to the degree of that he did previously. And so I think I think the bits of like him being like, well, I was not going to let someone die on my hands again a second time, and that being the thing that gets him in makes a lot more sense to me and makes his switch up going to heaven, because I do remember saying, well, that was quick, he got there really quickly, but it makes sense that he just kind of instantly did the thing that would get him saved, kind of thing.
Exactly, yeah. Because if he finally feels like he did something, that he accomplished something, and that he was worthy and willing to die, that might have been enough for him. It might not be that he did the action, and more might be that he felt the action, if that makes sense.
No, I agree.
Yeah. And I think his character, one of the most interesting characters in the show, because they can do a lot with him.
He has a lot of growth. I really liked him in episode 2. I think episode 2 is the most I've liked him in the show so far.
Agreed.
I think it's fascinating, him trying to go back to hell. Like, I think it's really interesting. He misses his friends, and like, I guess there's kind of this conversation about like, is heaven really heaven if you're not happy there? Is this show going to be dealing with this idea where it's like heaven is the people and not the place kind of idea, like a Thor Ragnarok kind of idea, where it's like heaven can be anywhere. It just
exactly. Because that's the thing. It's like, if Lucifer really do anything in hell? We haven't really seen him do much.
We haven't seen him do much. But also we haven't, I think, directly seen like his downfall from grace. Like, we haven't seen that set piece.
That's true.
Which I'm curious if we ever do get to that stuff. I've heard people also theorize that like, well, Lute is doing kind of seemingly might be doing something similar that Lucifer did, was like stand up against heaven's regime. What if they banish Lute at the end of the season or something, and now she's down in like hell with us? Like, that would be like, she becomes like a demon down, like that would be interesting to me. That would be a very interesting idea.
That would be interesting. Yeah, because I always love seeing more Lucifer. He's one of my favorite characters from season 1 who wasn't a main character. And also Jeremy Jordan did a great job.
Love Jeremy. Yeah, no,
I loved him since Supergirl. He's great. But I would like to see Lucifer, like, and kind of like, I would like to see him, I guess. I want to see how he rules hell. I do want to see more of that aspect.
I need a lot more Lucifer. I want to see him. And again, he's a series regular this season compared to the like reoccurring was last season. I think he's in almost every episode. Like, I think he's just like part of the group this season comparatively to it's like what, 3 episodes last season. So
yeah, I think only 3, and I think one of them he only had like a few lines.
Yeah, so I'm excited for more. Okay, let me go through a couple of these more comments. Also, Lilith has some explaining to do. Need more Lilith. They keep teasing me with it, and each time it pisses me off. I'm like, no, tell me who she is, and why is she the way she is, and like,
what happened between her and Lucifer? Like, what?
Yeah. Like, I keep thinking of her as this like horrible mother, but like, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know anything. Like, she could be the nicest woman ever, and I'm just like, curse you, Lilith. But I'm like, wait, whoa. Like, why is she doing this? Why has she abandoned her posts? Why does she abandon her husband, her daughter?
For all we know, she could be doing it to save her life. Like, we genuinely don't know.
It could be anything. What was it, like 800 and some missed calls from Lucifer on that shot?
Yeah, something like that.
Like, it's like, oh, you haven't even checked them? Are she listening to them? Like, how recently did you like refresh that? Because it could have just been like, it could have been more than that, and she just like refreshes them every now and again.
That could have been the last like 100 years. Like, she could have not refreshed for ages.
Yeah, I mean, we heard it was 8 years since she disappeared. So, like, what happened 8 years ago? Like,
I think we'll get a prequel episode when we leave. I don't know when, but I do think we'll get a prequel episode.
We could do
just an episode show.
There's so many prequel things we need to see. I think like so many of these, like Alistair has a bunch, and Vox has a bunch, and Lucifer has some, and Lilith and Sarah. Like there's so many. Like you could do a whole prequel show of just like where these characters were like 10 years ago or something. Like
for sure. I mean, one thing I said this last week, but Prime is one of my favorite streaming services. But one thing that annoys me about Prime is they seem to have an 8-episode rule, and I want more.
Yeah, or just up the episode times, like make it a 40-minute show or something. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Lute's song was terrific, but then again, that's episode. Yes, I thought Gravity has been the best song this season.
Agreed.
But I also liked the Emma and Serpentius song as well. Like I thought it was extremely dark. Like him pulling out the gun and trying to kill himself in heaven is insanely dark, but like like it does feel like you could go very insane there if you do not have the right support system. Like it doesn't feel like it's customizable per person. It feels like, well, this is what heaven is. Like heaven is made for what everyone assumes heaven should be, and if you don't like it, then you're kind of screwed. Comparatively to other media where it's like, well, heaven is whatever suits you best kind of thing. It's whatever you need it to be, and it's not what Serpentius needs it to be. Even to the point where I was like, well, can you just like make fake friends? Like, could you just like construct versions of your friends? And it doesn't seem like that's possible. So yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm excited for that journey. Sure. Does he go back to hell at the end of the season?
Would he have to make a choice?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious because I feel like they have to reunite eventually.
But also I don't know. That's the thing. Hazbin himself such a recent show. I don't know if her plan is to have him wait like 3-4 seasons.
They're already renewed up to like season 4, I think, and now their plans for like 5 and 6. And, like and it seems like Amazon loves their like animated shows, it seems. So like
they do.
I would imagine that they have plans for many of these.
I wonder if Hazbin until season 4 will be their final season, because I know Hell of a Boss got confirmed a few months back that season 4 is going to be their final season.
For Hell of a Boss, really?
Yeah, they got confirmed that season 4 is going to be their final season. They've got 2 more seasons in the works. So I wonder if Hazbin Hotel is going to end at a similar time, or I wonder if they're just going to keep going.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Chris says, I think episode 2 may have had 3. They did have 3 episodes, which I was not expecting.
Oh, they did. Yeah, I forgot about the one. They had one right at the end. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Chris also finding a way to keep the first douche, aka Adam, in the show that was cool. That was cool. The like hallucination. I also think bringing in Cain and Abel was very fun. I wasn't expecting that, but once they showed up, I was like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It does, yeah.
Be here.
So I finished Hazbin Hotel like over a year ago, and I binged it one day, right? So I actually forgot that Adam died. I had to re-remember in this episode. Like when they said he died, I was like, he died?
Yeah.
I had no memory of that.
But I think Alistair killed him, right?
I think so, yeah.
It was the Alistair versus Adam fight, which was very cool. Did also casting Patrick Stump as the son of Adam and having him be the complete opposite was, I'm curious because he's definitely like, he seems very incompetent.
He does.
Up until this point, but like in a different way that, than Adam was, because Adam felt incompetent in his own ways, but like, I'm not incompetent. Like he was idiotic, but he wasn't incompetent. Where his sons feel idiotic and incompetent, which is a bad pairing, sure. I'd say.
No, for sure.
By the way, I think there's some sort of legal shit that prevents Hazbin Hotel crossover. But I mean, they're both in Prime now, so maybe it's fixed now. I don't know. Before, I definitely think there would have been.
There would have been.
I mean, I would assume since they did that little ad for like season 3 of, or like the whole Prime, them all going to Prime.
Yeah, that was straight up a crossover.
I would hope it cleared up, but again, I do not pay attention to all the behind the scenes stuff with the show, so I don't know.
I think the rights issues were mainly that she sold the rights for Hazbin to Prime, so she couldn't have the character crossover with a different show that she made if Prime didn't have the rights to that too, at least easily.
Yeah. I'm not opposed to a crossover, if only to see Husk Rose Team IMP. That'd be fun. I love Husk.
Me too.
By the way, am I reading too much into it, or could the idea of a soul in hell redeeming itself and ascending be transitioning? Maybe. Nifty killed. Yes, that's right. Because because there's a whole thing in this episode of like, oh, all hail Nifty for like killing, for like the Atom Killer, and like that being the whole idea of like, okay, all the people going to the hotel in order to kill angels and join this uprising against heaven, and that being a very interesting idea.
Yeah.
We met a new character this season too, in the form of, I forget the guy's name, but this like mad scientist character. I'm looking it up now.
Yeah. I don't know the name either.
It was something, but yeah, I'm curious about that. I think it's smart, not just instantly like, I don't know, adding all these new cast members, because I think that was something I was a little concerned. Like, oh, we're having a full hotel this season, all these characters running around. I think it's simple. I think it's smart for now just to be like, just adding one new character, and then every season get like a couple new characters. Baxter, Baxter,
for sure.
Baxter,
yeah. I remember there was some like cool like name like that.
Yeah. I mean, how do you feel about him?
Character. I mean, we don't really get to know him. He's in half of episode 1. Like, we haven't really got to see him so far. He's kind of annoying so far, I'll be real. But I'm sure he'll be more likable. I liked him enough. He was good enough. Just we'll have to see where they go with his character.
Yeah. I like the idea of it being like, I don't believe in this, but it's for a study, and I can't wait to prove you wrong. Yeah. And it's just like, okay, but to actually see it fully, you have to try and actually attempt to be redeemed. So I think that is interesting. I think that element is going to be fascinating.
No, for sure. Yeah. I do like that element of him. Like, I do think he's a character that'll grow on me throughout the season.
Vaggie was also interesting to me this week. I liked the little bits of her changing her name, which is something I think I talked about in season 1. Whether like, okay, yes, Adam was the one that gave her name. It's a very how do I say it? I guess disrespectful would be the best way to say it. Name.
Sure.
And it's not necessarily the name itself, but the fact that it was Adam the one that gave it to him. It to her, and she doesn't like that connection to him, and almost hurt him having that kind of power over her. So I like the idea of her being like, well, I'm changing my name. I'm wondering how long that will take.
I think it'll be finale.
Yeah?
I think they'll wait till the finale.
Yeah.
Especially with them doing 2 episodes a week, it won't feel as long. So I just think they're going to wait till the finale. And I do think her changing her name as well is kind of symbolizing that like she wants to be her own person, and that name cannot be symbolized with her as her own person.
Yes. Yeah. No, I like that a lot. Like, I really liked her character in season 1. But I sometimes thought she was sometimes a little bit too surface level sometimes. Like, sometimes she did just come across as like, well, she's Charlie's girlfriend, and I wanted more from her. I love, Stephanie, who plays there. I love that actress. She's
Stephanie Beatriz,
Yes, love her from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Love her from Encanto. Makes some great stuff. So I'm super excited for her to hopefully fully come into her own this season and do her thing. That's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, I hadn't actually seen anything of hers prior to the show. Like, I need to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I've heard it's incredible. But she did an incredible job as that character, and I really hope they give her more stuff to do with her.
Yeah, no, I'd love more. OG Anime fan said Adam won the fight between Alistair, so Alistair let him. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. Yep.
That makes sense. Thank you. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there's a lot of stuff here, but Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say I wish that my brain could remember every single minute of every single episode I've ever seen.
No, I watch so many movies and TV
Me
shows,
too.
and there's always so much such long breaks in between seasons. It's like,
Exactly.
all right, where were we? I wish I had time to rewatch every single movie and show that I like
too.
in preparation for the new stuff that comes out.
No, I do too. Like I love when stuff is finally coming out. Like there's some stuff still coming out yearly, like Dexter Resurrection. I think, but that'll be left in a year, and that's great.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think we're getting back into that. I think we talked about this last week actually, but like Spider-Man and like Invincible and Only Murders. Like I feels like we're trying to get back into that kind of showings where it's like every
Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, X-Men 97.
Yes.
They're going to try to do the yearly, and I think, and Daredevil Born Again, a recent example too. It's like, and I think doing yearly if they can and do the quality. If they can't and they need time to better the quality, I understand. But if they can, do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't see Stranger Things genuinely have ever been able to do a year. Like I get why they wait. I just hate that they wait.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be interesting. We got a little bit more Cherry Bomb this week. I think it's interesting her kind of showing off some sympathy towards Serpentius. I don't know if that's going anywhere between those two, but it's Cherry Bomb was like a take or leave for me in season 1. I was like, I was like, she's fine. Maybe they'll make me like her this season, but I didn't.
We'll see. We're only 2 episodes in.
Yeah. Maybe, I mean, like it's literally a show about redemption. So hopefully they can make me redeem my opinion on that character. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm the same way. It's like, she's all right.
You got any final thoughts on these 2 episodes that we haven't mentioned yet?
I wish these 2 episodes were longer, as you said, just because there wasn't super much to talk about with these 2 episodes. Because, as you said, episode 1 specifically was just much more of a filler episode.
Yeah.
It was a filler because it was just that episode 2 is where you really begin. So in reality, all we have to really talk about is a 25-minute episode.
Yeah. It's,
which is just not a lot.
This is where we're going. I like the setup that we do with Vox, and like that invasion there is going to be again very fascinating. Loved Vox in season 1. He has such a presence to him. So I think him being the villain this season is fascinating. It's gonna be great.
I'm so excited.
I think they're gonna do cool stuff with him.
I'm so excited for
and
that.
just like filling in Charlie that heaven, the hotel works, and she succeeded. And I love the cutoff. I love the cutoff of episode 1.
Yeah.
Just the like, no, what?
No, it's great. It's great.
What?
Is episode 2 of Hazbin Hotel the first episode where Charlie didn't appear?
Oh.
Because I thought about this, and I think so, but I can't remember season 1 enough to know that.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's any episode she wasn't in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so that's interesting.
Did you feel that presence?
A little bit. Like halfway through the episode, a little bit I felt like I was wondering where Charlie was.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'd be open because Hazbin is a show, like, hypothetically, if it came down to this, like it could be this kind of like rotating cast of characters eventually, if you want to, right? It could be this like Grey's Anatomy where it's like, okay, Charlie's gone, but now I don't know, Husk is the main character in like season 20. No, I don't know. Like,
fair. I mean, rotating cast characters, they can also make a show last longer. It's like it really works. Like Legends of Tomorrow lasted 7 seasons kind of because of that. Doctor Who does a similar thing, but they can literally last forever because of that. So you can do a rotating roster and it'll last longer. But it will.
I like a good ensemble, and I do think season 2 will be more of an ensemble, just because again I think I would not be shocked if in many ways Emily might be almost like a dual protagonist of just like them coming together, like fixing the sins of our parents in our virtual worlds and having to collide them into one. Like I think as we go through the show, I think Emily is going to become a lot more of an important character. And it makes sense because they are very similar. Like they have very similar vibes and just these very bubbly, poppy personality people that are just very strong-willed towards their goals of helping their people. Like I think they feel kind of similar. So
they do. No, they 100% do. But yeah, we'll have to see where the season goes. Like, there's still 6 episodes left. Sadly, that's only going to be 3 more weeks. But
Hazbin Hotel. Now, if you guys have not seen Hazbin Hotel and you care about spoilers, go now or forever hold your peace. You're talking about episodes 3 and 4 of the season. Week 1, I liked the last week's episodes. I said last week I thought it was a good starting point. It felt like they were getting their feet wet. It's just like, hey, remember who we are, remember what our themes and our ideas and our songs, and just kind of splashing around a little bit. But I was like, okay, all right, let's see where they go from here. And I think this is the point of the season where it is a big like make or break. Like I think 3, 4, 5, and 6 are always going to be those most important episodes because that is the meat of the season. Like the first 2 is setting things up, the last 2 are wrapping it all up. Those middle 4 are the meat and potatoes of the whole season, I would imagine. How are you feeling on the season? Are you liking what you're seeing? How are you feeling on these episodes? How are you feeling on the show? Because we've never talked about this show before, I guess.
Yeah, so I did a rewatch of season 1, like the day season 2 came out, and I think I liked it when it came out, and then I rewatched it and I liked it less when it's when it's focusing on the redeeming sinners part of the show and they're actually like doing the exercises or whatever. Like that I really liked. But the whole heaven versus hell conflict that they try to shoehorn in, I didn't really care that much.
Interesting.
It just felt like they promoted it as this thing, and then they're gonna do the other thing, you know? Like it feel. I remember seeing a comment on a YouTube video that described it best. It was like for an entire show that was shoehorned into like half a season. And that's how I feel about it, because it just feels very quick to be doing something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And especially since the entire season takes place over the course of 6 months, like there's some small references. I don't know if many people caught up on it, but it's 6 months in only 8 episodes, and they rush a lot of things, and some moments feel unearned because of that.
Mm-hmm.
But again, when it's focusing on the redeeming sinners part, I liked it. And every episode I don't remember disliking, except episode 6. I don't like that episode that much. But like season 1, I think is okay. The songs are good. Animation's good. Voice acting is good. But the actual story was fine. But season 2, I've actually been enjoying it a lot more. I think it's just because the story feels like a lot simpler. Like it's so fun. I mean, there's still the heaven stuff, but it doesn't feel like that big of a factor yet. It's like mostly focused on the V's and like how they're operating as a team or whatever. And I've enjoyed it a lot. The premiere I think it's my favorite episode of the show, just because it didn't try to. Well, it does a lot of things, but it does it, I guess, better paced, I guess.
Interesting. Okay.
It just and sets a standard for the season that I actually liked. You know, I don't know. That's how. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. You are fine. I definitely agree with the pacing. Like I adore season 1 a lot. I love that season a lot. I think it needed another at least 2 to maybe 4 episodes to really tell the story, because I definitely agree. Like I think from after I think there needed to be 1 episode before they go to heaven, and then maybe like 2 more episodes after they find out about the extermination, or like that it's been moved up again and they're heading. Like I think there needed to be a little bit more. I think especially like with the characters, like there are some character beats that are just like you know, the Serpentious stuff and like a lot of like the Adam stuff and the Loot stuff, I think could have used a little bit more. But it does feel like it's making up for it a little bit of this season, because this season I think has the benefit of not needing to. All the world building and character building is kind of done. Like they have set the stage. Like season 1 needed to set up everything. They needed to introduce 20 characters, introduce this world. If you had not seen Hell of a Boss, which most people have not.
Hell of a Boss.
Yeah, like if you had not seen, they had to set up this entire world, this entire. I mean, even if you have, like, it sets up this entirely new ecosystem and lore and, you know, foundation that I think it's done very well, but that takes up a lot of time, especially when your episodes are only 20 minutes long. Which this season's fixed that, because now they're 30 minutes long, which I think you do feel like it feels like a decently length episode. Like again, like if you're watching these back to back, these are these are hour-long episodes. If you're watching them like this, so it is almost like it's basically a 4-hour show in total now. Which definitely helps it a bit. I don't know if I'd say I like this season more yet or not. I do think I enjoyed that first season more so far, but maybe that is just like, it's weird to say it, but like nostalgia in a weird way that I sometimes feel with like a first season of a show. I think like when there's a first season of a show you really dig, it can be hard to top it, because it's like, oh, this is like I had the memory of falling in love with the show for the first time, and so I'm kind of like, is the season better, or is it? I don't know. I don't know. It's too early. Although I do think 4 is a good component. I think so far the 4s have been the best episodes of their remaining shows. Like the episode 4 in season 1, the like Loser Baby episode, incredible.
That song is so good. That's the best song in season 1, I think. Keith David, my beloved, he voices the president in Rick and Morty. All right, I don't need to say anymore.
Yeah, no,
he's so good. But yeah, that song and that whole episode was really good too.
I love he's so just willing to play such a like a brass character. Like there's like a campaign online that's like, save Keith David from this. Keith David's having the time of his fucking life. He's on TikTok like singing the songs. And it's like, I love they gave him Loser Baby of all the songs, which is arguably the most, I don't know, not Keith David song I would imagine. Like, if I got Keith David for my cast, I'd be like, okay, let's give him a super classy, you know, something jazzy. No. They're like, oh, let's give him the most perverted song in the entire series. And it's incredible. He kills it. I want more from Huss. I really do. I think he needs a lot more. He's still the character I feel like I know the least about, or like one of them. I guess outside of like Nifty, which we know quite literally nothing about.
Yeah.
But these episodes in general, I want to talk about episode 3. This kind of the follow-up of episode 1, kind of, with Charlie finding out.
It's episode, more so episode 1.
Yeah, like a little bit of the last week, but like, we're kind of picking, like they immediately pick it up.
Yeah.
They're like, this is where we are. This is what we're doing. Dealing with the consequences of her now knowing, which I think was a very smart decision. I like they opened the season. Like, I think that's the strength of that first episode, is the characters not knowing what happened. They're just kind of going about it as if he is dead, and like, they have not won yet. Like, they don't know if what they're doing is possible yet, and that does change things. I think, especially with how they're operating their system. So episode 3 is like, okay, I need to show to Vox Tech that this is real, without having any proof, without thinking about any of your actions for more than 2 seconds at a time. I know a lot of people were pretty annoyed with Charlie this week. How were you feeling about her actions this week? Was she justified in losing her mind a little bit, or was she a bit annoying for you? Because I've heard some different takes.
Probably a mix of both. Like, I understand both sides. Maybe the latter a little bit more, because I don't know. When I think about it, like, she invites the people that's associated with Angel's abuser and, like, you know, Valentino and all that into her place. Yeah. And, like, I get the reasoning why, but it comes off as kind of ignorant, maybe.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't know. That's probably how I feel about it.
Is she in the wrong in episode 3? I do think so. I do think.
Yeah.
I would say both these episodes. Like, is she morally in the right place? I'd argue she is not right now.
Yeah.
But I would argue maybe that is kind of the overall point. I do think we might get to a point in the show where Charlie is slowly redeeming these characters, and maybe she finds out by the end she also needs redemption for some of these actions. Like I really like the idea that like she was so busy and she was so focused on making other people a good person or like redeeming them that she forgot to be a good person herself in the process and like loses herself almost in the pursuit of this. I think that stuff is very interesting to me. It's like she has good intentions. She is ultimately trying to help, but are you trying to help because it's the right thing to do, or are you trying to help because it suits your goals? And right now I do think it's because it's suiting her goals. It's treating her agenda is to get everyone to heaven. But it's like, but is that what's best for the people right now? Is that what's best for your friends right now? Because in this situation it doesn't seem like that's the case, especially when it comes to the mental health of our guests with Angel Dust, especially. And just the thing of like, hey, I don't feel comfortable here. They're going to take advantage of me. You've seen what the V's are capable of and what they can do, but she kind of just doesn't care. She's just like, well, no, this is what needs to happen. It's not, hey, would you be willing to do this? It's, hey, you have to do this because I kind of say so. And like, yes, people, Husk talks her into it and stuff like that, but
yeah,
it is interesting. And again, I'm wondering to see like what's her arc for the rest of the season, because so far she hasn't really spent time with the people of the hotel this season, like outside of her in this week. But again, that was all in prospects for, oh, it's on camera, oh, you have to do this, oh, it's because of this goal. Like we haven't seen her really do anything with the, I forget his name, but like our new hotelian that
Baxter?
we have this season.
Oh.
Baxter.
Yeah,
she hasn't done nothing. She hasn't done shit for him.
Yeah, they introduced. So I remember seeing, I think it was the clip at Comic-Con last year, where it was like the animatic of the first episode, and they introduced Baxter.
That's cool.
And I saw the clip, and I'm thinking, oh, they're gonna introduce like, because I remember hearing they got renewed for seasons 3 and 4, and now 5, I think. So I'm thinking, oh, maybe they could introduce new hotel residents like every season.
Yeah.
And like that, I thought that'd be so cool. And but like he's done nothing. He showed up in the first episode and like, welcome to the hotel, Baxter. And I'm thinking, oh, I can't wait for all the awesome character interactions. And there's the one scene in episode 3 with Cherry Bomb.
Flashback,
and it's all for like the Serpentia stuff. And if he does nothing, I'm gonna be mad because if they mixing up my words here. If he doesn't really do anything this entire season.
Again, I think I adore the show, but I do think it's one of the show's weak links. Wait, I screwed up that word. Weak links. It's like the show has too many characters, and they sometimes have to pick and choose who they do their thing with. It's the first 3 episodes had no Alistair. We haven't done anything with Husk really. Maggie a little bit, but she's like very much like in support of Charlie, and that's kind of it so far.
Yeah.
Nifty still hasn't had anything. And
I think more than the song in episode 4. Once we just talk about that episode.
But... And then Lucifer, he's had like one scene with Alistair, and that's a little disappointing to me too, because I was so excited of like, oh, he's part of the main cast now, he's part of the actual thing. I mean, he's had a couple of scenes, like he had a little bit in like episode 1 and a little thing, but like he's not a character yet. He's a support system for other characters.
It feels like episode 5 might be more focused on him, so I can't wait to see that. But just he's just kind of there. I don't hate him, but he just exists.
He
He's just kind of vibing. But...
And again, like, I don't want it to come across as I'm not like, because I'm actually loving the season. But sometimes it does feel like characters are like NPCs where they're only activated when they have a scene in front of them. It's like, oh shit, okay, it's Lucifer's episode. He's here, you know. So, it'll be interesting. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna read off a couple of these comments here really quickly. Oh, this is for the Flash. Okay, by the way, I love the final season of Flash, but I'm going to agree with okay. Fair.
True, I agree with that a little bit. That's my opinion.
Hazbin season 2, episode 3 and 4. They were very wild.
Very wild.
Keith David
can do anything.
Keith David can do anything. He's great.
Keith David.
He won that I don't remember what award it was, but like he won like an award recently. I think it was to have his, what is it, like the Hollywood Walk of Fame? I think like he got his.
Yeah,
name
he had the
video of him. Like, he's like crying.
Yeah, I remember.
It's like, I love him. So good.
He's so good.
Chris said, I was also mixed on Charlie this week. The reasoning makes sense, but the execution feels off. Yeah. I gotta see just where it's going, because so far she has been a lot, and I have to think it's like a narrative reason, and I like and like again, I do think that's the point, because like the whole ending of the show, like I like Angel Dust's bit where it's like you can only say sorry so many times until it means nothing anymore. Like, I know you mean well, I know you're trying, but you just keep doing it. Like, you don't. She says sorry, but she doesn't fix her behavior. She hasn't fixed her behavior yet. Like, this is the same stuff that got her in trouble in season, like last year's episode 4 with Angel Dust, where she pushing him past his point where he wasn't safe, and like it kind of feels like it's in a similar boat here. But I loved the songs in episode 3. I probably the only time I'll ever say the sentence, I loved Piss. Piss was a great song.
Out of context, that sounds wild. I love
Let's do it. Let's do the clip. I love Piss. Piss was incredible. Piss was my favorite part of the episode. And clip. There you go, TikTok. Have fun. No, I love, not to shout out another channel, but I love the like Danny Mata reactions, and like he was saying he got like hundreds of DMs being like, you're gonna love Piss. Piss is the, and it's just like, what the hell are you talking about? Like I don't want to watch this now. I was like, that's hilarious. That's awesome.
See, I was also surprised. W Piss. We love Piss. Yeah. I want to say I was also, it's so conflicting because I do actually like that song. Like, I was surprised that a song called Piss would be actually really good to listen to.
Awesome.
But it's another one of those things that I talked about when I brought up season 1 and there being like a lot of unearned moments. Like, this felt one of them. The whole Cherry Bomb Cherry Bomb and Serpentious love thing. Like, I just can't really. I can't really care about it too much because, like, they only get the one interaction, I think, in the pilot, and that's all there is until episode 6 of the actual show.
They needed a bit more in season 1, and again, that can go for a lot of characters. Like, there's a lot of that.
I feel like. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you again.
No, it's fine. I do think this episode does a lot for her character, though. Like, because I did go from, like, not liking really at all in season 1. Like, I was like, I don't care. To me quite liking her this episode. Here's my devil's advocate, though. I also don't think either characters actually knew how they felt either. Like, I think a little of it was the point. Like, this episode, it's her doing the, like, realization of, like, oh, this is what that feeling was. I thought we were just rivals, but now that he is gone, I miss having that person around, you know, in the equivalent of like a kindergartner pulling on a girl's hair because he thinks they're pretty. It's like this dynamic of like, oh, that was their love language. They just didn't know it yet. And mourning that. I really appreciated that. would have hit harder if they spent more time in season 1. Yes, but I could say that for like almost every plot line this season of like, oh, that should have been blank or that should have been blank, where it's like, yeah, I could have used a bit more time to breathe and to operate, but I liked it a lot. I think that's my hot take. I know most people would say Gravity. I think this, I'm gonna say it, Piss is my favorite song this season. I don't know, that's the one. I'm just having it on repeat. I've been listening to it so much, but Gravity is like, I get why people say Gravity.
So good. I listened to it earlier this morning and like all day during work. Like whenever we're not actually working, I would just play this song. They dropped it like a few weeks before the season came out. I've been listening to like every day since then. It's too good for this show. I'm watching the actual clip, like the animation and the music and the vocals and all that.
The animation's insane. Yeah.
It's so good. I'm looking at it, I'm like, what is this? It's so good.
Gravity is this year's Loser Baby, I think.
It is. It's
so and like similar with like Loser, like I love Loser Baby. It's not my favorite song from season 1, but like I understand why it's like, well, it's like, okay, that's the song. It's like Let It Go. It's like, okay, Let It Go is like the Frozen song. Is it the best Frozen song? Maybe, maybe not, but like I get it. I understand.
Yeah.
But no, that was good. And then the Charlie song was also very solid. I liked Piss more. I'm not to do that bit the whole episode. I love it.
Don't even call it a song, just call it Piss.
Piss. Love Piss. This is awesome. I hope my parents aren't listening from the other room. This would not be good. No, I liked her little song. I liked her little slow decline of her sanity, I guess, just in general in this
she was
episode
losing it
of
the
just
entire song, the whole bit.
It's really good. It's really like, okay, do this and do this, and she's slowly unraveling. I do like the bit where it's like, do it all again. Maybe heaven wasn't paying attention. That's funny. That's a good bit. I like that it's literally like become Serpentious. That must be it.
That's the whole thing. She's trying to morph Angel Dust into Serpentious because he's like now the prime example of how to, get into heaven. So the first time that's ever happened.
Which part of me wants to be like, well, shouldn't it be common sense to be different for each person? You would think, but I also just go to like, she's having a moment. She's probably not thinking clearly. Like I can understand she's under pressure in this moment of just like people, like the most powerful overlords in hell are watching, and if this doesn't go well, it could ruin the entire reputation of the hotel. So I can understand in this moment she's just trying anything. She's like, let's just do, maybe he's this chosen one and you have to just look like him and that's what works. I don't know.
They try to recreate the whole like circumstance that led to him going to heaven.
The whole train bit. Charlie's like Danny Too Bad was hilarious. I like that a lot.
That whole bit was so funny.
It's funny.
Nonchalantly, I cut the brakes off.
It's good. It's good. I like it. But I also just like the commentary of just like, how do I say this? Like, this is something that like the like Good Place tackles a lot in their show, but it's like, in trying to go to heaven, does that eliminate your possibilities of going to heaven? Like, I feel like if you are doing all this just to be redeemed, I'm not sure you can be redeemed. I feel like because you're doing it for selfish reasons, which is a sin, So, like, I feel like when Serpentious did it, he didn't do it in the thought of like, oh, this may get me to heaven. He did this because he didn't want his friends to die. He didn't want the people he cared about to die, and that was a selfless act. So again, I think them actively being like, oh, we are going to redeem you today, and your whole purpose of doing this right now is to redeem you, I don't think would work. I think it kind of cancels itself out. And so, that all was interesting. The Angel Dust stuff is also interesting, of just like, he killed his father on Earth and which got him to hell. How do you redeem that?
Upon that, I'm assuming they will. It was just a quick mention, but I hope they, lead into. I remember a lot of people, I don't know if it was like a theorizing thing or not, but they just kept saying that he was a part of the mafia, like Angel Dust, based on their attire or something. And maybe something that Vivzy Pop said, the creator of the show.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's going to be totally legit or not, but either way, I hope we get to see if they expand on that.
Yeah, context is gonna be huge, because like, okay, well, why? Why did you kill your father?
Yeah.
Did you feel like it? Was it abuse? Were you defending yourself? And then
Was
like I did
someone
question.
else?
Yeah. Yes. Like, was it self-defense? And like, yeah, and I do like the question it opens up is like, how do you atone for that? Like, how do you fix that? Is it just like, is the idea is just like, oh, you have to like forgive yourself? Is that the idea? Is like, or is it like kind of like the real life a little bit sometimes, where it's like, well, sometimes murder is unforgivable. Like, are there sins in hell that are simply unforgivable and you can't redeem yourself for? Like Serpentius, while yes, what he did, well, not speaking up is wrong, he technically did not commit the sin himself. And most of that came down to his own self respect, I guess, and like his own self-worth is like, oh, I've done this terrible thing by not speaking up, thus I deserve what's happening to me. Where like something like Angel Dust or even like Alistair, which we'll get to in a second here, it's like, oh, well, you were actively a bad person. Like, how do you redeem Alistair and everything he did? Can you? Is that even possible? Or is that a line that's too far to cross? It would be my question. Be interesting. Okay, episode 2 though. Episode 4. It's the second episode of this, but episode 4. This was the episode I was waiting for all season. I was like, okay, this is cool. This is nice. Where's Alistair? Give me the Alistair lore. That's the thing I've been waiting for. Alistair is my favorite character in the show in terms of just presence and just coolness. I just think he's a cool little guy. And I was curious kind of going into season. I was like, okay, will knowing more about him affect my opinion on him? Because I do think a lot of my love for the character comes from just like the mystery around it, I guess, and just the like, who is he? I love him, but like, who is this little weird creature? What do you think of all the kind of twists and turns? Because we did a lot in episode 4. There's a lot of reveals, a lot of dynamics, a lot of flashbacks, a lot of dynamics explored. So like, how did you feel kind of coming out of that episode?
A part of me feels like satisfied for like the Alistair stuff a little bit, but also maybe like tad bit underwhelmed. Like, I don't know. A part of me feels like it's too early. Like, you have a big mystery in the show, of like one of the main characters.
Okay.
And I don't know. Feels, maybe that's just to me, but it feels like kind of early to be doing some, especially since like, you know, he was gone for 7 years and Lilith was gone for like 7 years or something.
Right.
And they mentioned in episode 4 that the exterminations had been going on for 7 years.
It's
so
all connected.
It feels all connected, and I'm pretty sure there's like a reason for it that'll be probably expand upon in season 3 or 4 or 5 now, I guess. But I feel like maybe, at least to me, that feels like something that would come later instead of like the beginning of, or like almost halfway into season 2. But I mean, it was cool to see his like human form and all that, and his human life.
Yeah.
Him being, I guess, his soul being owned by Rosie of all characters. I don't know how to feel about that.
Oh, interesting.
Because you know, we just got introduced to her at the very end of season 1 in the one episode. So for them to bring her back immediately and then say, "Oh, it's actually her," you know, because they teased in episode 5 of last season that he was also on a leash, and he got pretty upset by that. And you know, with his disappearance, I mean, I'm pretty sure the obvious theory is like, oh, he's, you know, owned by Lilith or something like that. which I do like the curveball that it is Rosie, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel satisfying because there's only the one mention, and then for them, like, oh, it's this character, you know?
Sure.
Like, maybe it'll be. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you again. But
oh no, you're good. I think I definitely understand. I don't know if I fully agree, but I definitely understand that point of view. I wonder if it will work better for you once we learn more about it, because it feels like we've just got like a piece of the puzzle where it's like, oh my gosh, we've learned all this stuff, but there's a whole puzzle board that's still like has no pieces left. It's like, okay, Rosie's behind this. Like, there's even the point where it's like, don't, like don't say anything, like a little like fourth wall break. I'm like, nah, not too much, just a little bit, just a little bit. I do have a lot of questions about Rosie. Mainly, who is she? Like, how does she? What is her level in hell? Why can she just make Alistair the most powerful demon in hell? I've heard a couple people bring this up, and like I was also thinking, like, how can any demon can any like overlord just do that? It seems that feels like it would be a power struggle. Where does her power come from? Who is she exactly? You know, like, because like I would have assumed if anyone could do that, it'd be like Lilith or Lucifer or even like an angel or something. So who is she? She can't just be like a regular demon. She has to be, I think, someone special. I don't know. So that is going to be curious. What does she want with Charlie? They clearly need Charlie for something. Or the hotel. What was the deal exactly that Alistair had? Was it just to keep Charlie safe, or was it for the hotel to succeed? Or I have a feeling it has something to do with Charlie's powers. I think I have a feeling Rosie just wants them, because we've seen little glimpses of it over the last couple of, I guess, 2 seasons now. Like, we had it in like episode 3 when she goes all like demon mode. I'm like, that's interesting. That feels like something everyone's just a little bit of afraid of. So I have a lot of questions about it. But I like that it's Rosie. I think I like the contrast of her personality. I like that she is this kind of like butterfly and rainbows, and it's all good deer and oh boy, but secretly she's like the worst of them. Like, I like this idea that she is like on the outside a nice, charming, demon, but inside she's like the worst. She's like the most evil of all. Like, I like that dynamic if played right. We haven't seen it yet. Maybe she is just a nice person, but like I'm ready for that shoe to drop. I'm ready to see, like, okay, who is she? Is she going to be the actual main villain of the show? Because I know a lot of people have said it's like Alistair will be the final big boss of the show. I think she at least has to be a main villain of a season, at least.
Maybe next season, maybe season 3 is like maybe Rosie's the villain.
I would like that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, like I feel like what you said a bit ago. When they answer a lot of this stuff, like, what does she want with the hotel exactly?
Yeah,
and stuff. Maybe it'll probably work better for me. I don't hate it. I want to say I don't dislike it. But probably when when the answer's revealed, I'll probably like it a bit more.
Sure, which is fair.
Yeah.
It is like I think that happens a lot with a lot of shows where it's like, well, I don't like the same. But once you get the full picture, it's like, oh wait, okay,
then
not as bad.
And it starts to work. It starts to click, I guess.
I had that with like Stargirl a lot, where like I like in like the first half of a season, I'd be like, well, this is stupid. I don't like this, and then they would be like, oh, we did this because of this, and I was like, oh no, well now I love it. That's incredible. Like, that's great. So it's, I don't know. I'm liking it so far, but yeah, I definitely have to see. Charlie goes back on the news, which I thought was stupid. I don't know. I thought like
I agree with here that it feels like a retread of the pilot, where that whole bit where she goes on the news. That's because it reminded me a lot of it.
Yeah, which it seems like maybe like I thought it was canon before. Maybe it's not, because what is it? Katie Killjoy doesn't like that. That's their first time meeting here. It's like, I thought they met in the pilot.
Wait, really? I didn't notice that. Was that in the episode.
Yeah. She's like, I'm Katie Killjoy. Nice to meet you. Blah blah blah. And it's like they were playing it off as it was their first. I was like, so wait, is this? Did they make the pilot because I really like the pilot. I thought the pilot.
I rewatched the pilot a few days ago, and I still really like it.
It adds a lot to a lot of characters, I think. Like especially like Angel Dust. Like there's a lot there for that specific character. And like Cherry Bomb, it's probably like she gets more in that pilot than she gets in like the actual first season. So
that's crazy. I did not even realize that I just forgot about it, but because I didn't really like that whole subplot. But them being like, oh, the pilot might not actually be canon. This is their first time meeting or something. Especially since in the first episode, like it acts like the pilot is canon, and there's a screenshot of Charlie, in the next to Katie Killjoy.
Okay,
that's reanimated in the new style. That's like reminiscent of the pilot. Like, so did they just scrap the whole thing, or because they did that with Hell of a Boss? The actual pilot's not canon anymore. They just made a new one.
They made a new one. Yeah, I don't know. I think the pilot's good. Like I think it works well. Like maybe they just wanted to do the subplot again for the main audience, but like I agree. It is definitely a retread of that episode. I'd feel better about it if she didn't just like. I would have hoped she learned her lesson at least a little bit in episode 3, and it does just feel like she's just doing it again. Like she's not listening to people.
Yeah,
she's getting people in trouble. You should know that this whole industry is this corrupt hellscape. I would have preferred if she's like, okay, I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna chat with Baxter this week and like get to know him and try to like get him integrated. Like I would have liked that a little bit. There's some funny bits. There's some funny bits in there. I like the Nifty stuff a lot.
The Nifty song was so out of nowhere, but I enjoyed it.
Great.
At first, I was like, I was off put a little. I was off put by it a little bit, but I rewatched that bit and I re-listened to the song, and I like it. I vibe with that.
It's fun. Does it add a lot? Not yet. I think this might be one of those scenes that we look back on and be like, oh, there was some stuff in there that we need to uncover. It is my current headcanon that she is the most traumatic character in the show. We just don't know it yet because she doesn't communicate like the rest of us do. I think she has some like fucked up backstory. I think there's something messed up about her inside. I don't know what it is yet, but I liked her little like K-pop anime style little jingle. I don't know what to think about a lot of that. There's some funny bits in there. I like Katie Killjoy's being like, I'm not homophobic, I just hate gay people. Great joke.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I love that bit too. I keep forgetting. I keep remembering.
Especially since it's Brandon Rogers.
It's Brandon Rogers. I love that guy. I've watched some of his videos on YouTube. He's so funny. See, that's another thing I'm conflicted about because I love Brandon Rogers. He's so funny. I love him as Blitzo. But I rewatched the pilot and I'm thinking the old voice is kind of better. I feel like having Brandon Rogers as Katie Killjoy was just an excuse for him to be on the show.
They wanted to. It feels like those two casts are kind of just one cast at this point. Like,
the
cast of Hazbin is in Hell of a Boss. The cast of Hell of a Boss is in Hazbin. So, like,
sooner or later they're gonna recast Tom Trench as freaking Richard Horvitz as Moxie. Yeah. At one point, they're gonna do it.
He played a role. It hasn't been a big role, but I think he did play some role this season. I could be wrong though.
Oh, really?
I think like it was like a small little side. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well, I don't even remember. I didn't even notice it. He voices Chaos from Skylanders. I feel like it'd be instantly recognizable to me. So
to me, it's like Alpha 5. Like I hear his voice, I'm like, that's Alpha 5. I just Power Rangers. It's like that's Alpha. I don't know. Big Vox lore dump this week. I loved everything with Alistair v. Vox. I thought that stuff was really good.
So much in this season. He's becoming my favorite character in this season so far.
I think they've done a fantastic job. This season has reminded me a little bit of this is a really weird reference. Reminded me a little bit of like Slade Wilson from Arrow in just the way that's like how they're doing that transition of this character. It's like, okay, this character has been introduced in season 1 as this kind of side-ish character you don't look too much into, but then season 2 they kind of come into the foreground and they are the main threat. And so I hope they really continue to do that, because I think with that logic, every season should have a better villain than the previous one, because you will have like these characters. Like, I love the idea of, like, you know, like we said, next season's Rosie. Rosie's the villain, and we will have had then 3 seasons worth of Rosie, and then it's like Lilith, and we've had Lilith for blah blah blah. I don't know when they'll introduce her, but then it's Alistair. We've had Alistair for 5 seasons, you know. So like, I like this idea that you are slowly, like, by the end, you're like, oh, I know this villain very well. He's a very developed villain, and he, you know, whatever. Vox is great. I like that he's just this little what's the word? He's just hurt. He's just a hurt guy that hasn't processed his feelings very well. You know, it's like he was in a bad breakup and he just never got over his ex, and that's kind of the root of all of his issues. Not all of his issues. I know he was like a cult leader in the real world, so he was still a shit guy, obviously, but like intensified by rejection. The fight was insane. I think
the fight was really good. The animation was awesome.
I don't like, again, I think the animation this season has been like on another level.
It's been really good, at least better than 1 to me. I don't know. Anytime I think about season 1 animation, I think of the very first episode. It's like the first song in the season.
Yeah.
Where it's like a weird cut at like the beginning of it, and then Vaggie just disappears. Did you see that? Like, it's like, it's in the very first episode where she starts singing, and it's like,
and she just vanishes.
Yeah, she just vanishes and then reappears. Like, stuff like that. Just, but like season 2 has been so much better in the animation department.
It looks gorgeous. Yeah,
it really does look so good.
But you know, like, that fight's great. I love that Alistair. I do really like there's such a focus on that he is damaged. I think most shows would have just had him heal off screen from the effects of season 1, which I assumed is I hadn't even had it in mind before this episode. It's like, oh yeah, he did face off against an archangel. Like, I didn't really think about like the consequences of that. He is just a regular sinner. He's just a regular demon against an angel. It makes sense that Adam kicked his ass. And I like those consequences to that. I like that he's not as powerful. I like that his ego is bruised by no longer being the most powerful sinner in hell because of his actions. I like that kind of like, okay, I promise you that you would be the most powerful sinner in hell. I never promised that you'd stay that way. Like, I never promised that you would always be, you know, like, I like that there's consequences, and I like that Alistair kind of has to like do these loopholes, and it's tough because I don't know what the hell his plan is right now. Like, he's clearly playing the long game, and it, like, a part of me wants to be like, well, this is dumb, Alistair. What are you doing? But I don't know what the plan is. I don't know what your long game is. Like there's even that line in that third song where it's like, what is it? Like, you know, let's see what happens in the third act or something, where it's like, okay,
he did mention that when you lose your marbles in Act 3.
In Act 3, yes, that's it. So it's like, this is clearly the long game. This is clearly doing the whatever, but it's like, okay, you leave these 2 alone, you leave Charlie alone, and I will be your prisoner. It's like, okay, is this just to protect Charlie? Is this your idea? Like, okay, Charlie is safe from Vox, which means I'm off the hook from Rosie.
Yeah, means, maybe this is like some way that he's gonna, because I know at the end of the finale song for last season, he was gonna like unclip his wings or something, like find a way.
Yeah,
it's good. The constraints might be. What was it? I'm trying to think of the constraints of my deal must surely have a back door or something.
Yes,
that's what I remember from the final song.
Right.
So maybe this is it, and by the end of the season, or by the end of maybe like a future season, like he's actually free. He's got his soul or whatever, you know.
This is
probably
the start of
it. Yeah.
Which is like Alistair has been terrifying when he hasn't had full control. Like, I think this episode is the first time we've actually seen Alistair. Everything before now has been this face that he's put on for Charlie. That's just this pleasant, I'm here to help you. What's going on? Yes, he's creepy, but like this isn't the real Alistair. This wasn't the real Alistair. I think that opening scene when he's in his bedroom, he's drinking the scotch, he's putting out the cigarette. That was like, oh, that's that's Alistair. That is the real Alistair right there, and that's scary. I think I loved that stuff. And again, just the concept of him being free in hell without the restrictions is terrifying. I am really curious to see, which is, I think helps to many people's theories that he's going to be the ultimate big bad of the whole show. I don't know yet. I could see it being a couple people. I could see it being Lilith or Rosie even. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, no, that is scary. Does he have any true connections at all to the hotel? It seemed like last season I would have said like he had some interest. Like it seemed like, yes, he had his own means, but he still had an interest in Charlie. Stuff like that. This episode shows me he didn't give a fuck. He cared nothing for this girl. It was all just for Rosie and whatever her plan is. So again, I have so many questions about just like where we're going, what are we doing, why, like what's the direction we're going, how do you get out of this situation, and just where do we go next week with like what does Charlie do with this new information? Does she try and like break him out? Is this like a jailbreak episode?
I was thinking I was gonna do Prison Break, and
that'd actually be kind of sick. Actually,
I would have loved that. I remember there was Lucifer like burning down the Fox Tower. I think it was from a trailer or something. So that's gonna have some effect.
Yeah.
Going forward, I think, but I don't really know where they could go. I was thinking, maybe Alistair like does have like pure intentions for like the hotel and Charlie, and that this is just his way in. He's gonna like double cross the V's.
Sure.
Maybe this will be Vox's like downfall or something because of this. He thinks he's won, so maybe it's like that. I don't really know where they could go with this, but I'm all in for it.
Yeah.
There's just a bunch of different. I feel like there's few different directions they could go with this going forward.
Yeah, I wonder if like what are Alistair's actual goals? Because like we saw like via like the flashback stuff, it's like originally at least it's just he wanted to just keep doing what he was doing. He wanted to keep tormenting people, keep killing people, keep doing his radio shit, keep doing that forever. Basically, was kind of his thing. Is that it still? Because if that's it, I'm kind of like, all right, well, just keep doing your thing over there, So, but like now that he's in heaven, does he have more aspirations? Does he want to lead? Does he want to? Maybe he also wants to take over heaven. What are his actual goals? Because again, everything we've seen in the show so far have been Rosie's, right? Like those have been her goals. What are his? That's going to be interesting. I did like the whole like making a deal with the devil thing. I thought that was fascinating. I like that he's like, no, I just want to keep doing it. So like, just let me keep doing it once I die. I do think his death was fated. I think it's like, okay, you're making this deal with me. I'm gonna make you die. I think it was Rosie's being like, okay,
that almost
like your fate has been sealed.
Right afterwards. So
yeah, because like there's that one shot when he's making the deal that like you see his like silhouette in the background that has like deer horns.
Yeah.
And that makes me think it's like, okay, in that moment he sealed his own fate. He sealed his own death. So that's interesting as well to me. Songs this week. I'm trying to think of all the songs. I like the Alistair and Rosie song. Not my favorite song, but I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
Even more though, I liked the reprise of it between Vox and Alistair in the ending. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
That was a really good one.
It worked, and then I loved the like whole back to the like, and you should have stayed gone bit to end it all. It's
There's
like that's such a
4 references, and so it's you said a reprise.
Yeah.
I keep calling it a reprise. Is that same thing? Does it matter?
think I'm not a theater kid, but I think it's like just a different way to say it. But
I've always just said it reprise, so I think
I think that's what I said.
So
too,
it's a reprise from "Don't You Forget," which is the song earlier in the episode.
Yeah.
The final bit is like musically similar to "Once We Get Up There" in the first episode.
Yes.
I love that song too.
Me too. Yeah.
They reference "The Show Must Go On" from the the title finale, but also the line from the final song, and then "Stayed Gone."
Mm-hmm.
That's like 4, I'm pretty sure, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
In the one song, and I was like, "Wow, that was really Vox and Alistair's song, awesome."
It was really awesome. No, it works very well. I like their dynamic. I understand why people ship them to the point. It's like Vox also. It's okay. It's weird because I definitely kind of read it as like Vox wants something there and Alistair. Like that's how I read it. Like they like set it up as like a friendship, like we could be the bestest friends, but I'm like, is that really what you want, buddy? Is that really, it feels to me like there was something there, and then Alistair is just clearly just like not into seemingly anybody. It doesn't seem like that's the way.
He does not care.
Yeah, and I think he's canonically ace, so it's like it seems like he's just like that's not his name, which I think it's great that community has that representation. And there are very few rep in that areas of just television and movies in general. So I think that's awesome. But no, I think it's definitely interesting. I mean, I feel like I've been rambling a lot here. Is there anything that you want to talk about from these episodes? We've been an hour already. So like, is there things I haven't mentioned yet that you would like to bring up?
Let me think about this. I'm trying to. We're off from these episodes. There's a few stray thoughts, I guess. I'm trying to think. There was one that something I thought was kind of cool in the fight scene in episode 4. Was like Velvet's power. Like she sets up a pole and then she uses that as like a bow and arrow. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And then Husk's like magician related powers. I was not expecting that, but he's throwing cards everywhere. He pops out of his hat or whatever. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Valentino does like the smoke thing, and then when he fires a bullet through the smoke, like the formation of it makes a heart. I don't know if you noticed that.
That's cool.
Or so I'm pretty sure it was something like that. But I thought like that little detail was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm wondering because I guess I didn't expect everyone to have powers. I guess I was wondering, is that like an overlord thing?
It's gotta because I'm trying to think. Can any human sinner just become an overlord just by gaining power? Is that it? Or demon or whatever?
I think so.
I don't know, because I know I've seen an image online where it's like the hierarchy of like power leveling, power scaling or whatever.
Right.
Like there's like Hellborn at the bottom and then Sinners and then Goetia and all of this.
Right.
So I don't know. It confuses me a lot because of that, because there's like so many different like levels.
And then there's everything that like Hell of a Boss has established as well, which I'm gonna have to rewatch that. Before season 3, I'm gonna have to re-dive into that because there's so much lore just stuffed in that show where it's like, oh my gosh, everything about like the like demon empire within the world is so like large in that show. But yeah, like it seemed to me like I was not expecting Husk to have like superpowers. I was like, okay. I was like, okay, he's an overlord. That must mean he has these powers. But then I was, does that mean Nifty was also an overlord in her past? Like, that would be interesting. I actually kind of love the idea of that. Of like, okay, what was that like? And then like, what was her kind of journey with that? Yeah, no. Then again, yeah, like that fight scene was incredible. I loved what they were doing there. Yeah, I think that's That's all I have.
That's all I can
kind
think
it,
of right now. I'm probably gonna think of something after I leave or whatever, or soon or whatever. Like, oh, I should have talked about that. But as of right now, it's pretty much it. I think as far as I can think of.
Let me go through some of these comments here. Chris said Alistair is the king. Would have preferred just to give a new character if they wanted Brandon on the show so much. Yeah, I mean they could have gave Brandon Baxter. I feel like he could have fit that character range.
Yes.
I could have seen that. And I don't hate it though either, but like I get it.
Yeah.
Chris said for me, he's Zim, XD, and Alpha 5 and Billy.
Oh, Richard Horvitz
and Mandy. Yeah, hard to choose between the three. No, he's legendary within the acting, the voice acting space. He's incredible. I love him. He's great. Alistair is canon asexual. Yep.
Okay.
Yes,
well, I'm just finding out about this now. I did not know about this, so that's interesting.
I mean, it's one of those things. I feel like you have to kind of like watch the interviews and stuff like that. Like, it's not something the show itself has been like, hey, that's me. Like, it's just
the only time they did it is recently, where Charlie was like, I'm bi. You know.
Right, yes.
That was the only time, as far as I know.
Sure, but like Alistair is not a character to be like.
Yeah, he's not just gonna
doing that.
He's not gonna be like, yeah,
that's me. No, he's like, fuck off. Like, I am intrigued how Nifty got zeroed in on Alistair being in danger. Side effect of her healing. That is another thing.
I love that. I remember. Sorry, I didn't mean. I don't mean to speak over you.
You're good.
In the finale, my favorite scene in that finale, I think, was the short conversation Alistair had with Nifty. Like, I don't know why. It just felt natural.
Yeah.
You know, they're probably my favorite characters of the season, or at least the funniest characters of the season. Yeah. So, in this episode, for her to quite literally rush out of her way to get Husk and then immediately go to Alistair to help him out, like, that was good. I like that.
There's a dynamic there.
Yeah.
That I don't think either have with any of the cast. Like, they feel almost like there feels like there's almost a bond that Alistair has with Nifty. Like, I think he did feel genuinely concerned about Husk and Nifty when they were about to get. Like, I think that was all part of his plan, but it did seem like he was like legitimately like wanting them to stay safe and stuff like that.
Yeah, and then
Husk, I don't think he gives a shit about. Nifty, though, I think is where it was like, oh, all right, calm down now. Like, you know, leave them be, or leave her be. So yeah, like, again, this season I need a Nifty episode. I really, really need a Nifty backflash. That is important to me because right now I do think she's one of the weaker characters, and just plainly, I don't know anything about her. Right, I know nothing. Yeah. Like, she's a fun little character, but I know nothing. I know nothing about her, so I need them to do more with her. For I can love her. Or rather, Alistair having her soul. If only Husk could have a connection to Dr. Facilier. Our first show here today. We have some fun shows on the docket today. Let me switch it to that side. But starting, we have Hazbin Hotel. This is going to be episodes. What is it? Episodes
5 and 6.
5. Yes, 5 and 6. 5 and 6 of Hazbin Hotel. We are now in the back half of the season, but I am calling the penultimate week of Hazbin because we will be wrapping things up next week.
Ooh.
You weren't here last week, but now that we are in the kind of back half of the season, I mean, how are we feeling? Someone said up above they're feeling a little underwhelmed with the season, but like how what's your vibe right now?
I'm feeling underwhelmed from the music, personally.
Okay.
Not a single, the songs are good, but not a single one have hit the highs for me of any of the season, of some of the season 1 ones. There are some real bangers this season, specifically. I like the one from episode 3 I think it's episode 3 with Pentious and what the
Cherry Bomb?
Yeah.
Yeah, pissed.
Yeah.
We did the bit last week. We did it too much, but like we just kept being like, yeah, I really loved Piss. Piss was great. Piss was incredible. It's like
No, but that song is probably my favorite of the season. I don't know why. I really vibed with that song.
Mm-hmm.
But in general, it's like I'm not disappointed with the Steven, just the music. The Steven in general, I'm really liking the story they're going with.
Yeah.
And the story's great.
Yeah, I've been thinking about this all week about just like, okay, we're almost to the end. Do I like season 1 or 2 more? And I don't know if I have a huge... I don't know if there's a huge gap for me personally.
Fair.
Like, I don't know if I'm like... I don't know if one necessarily is like way better or worse than the other for me so far.
For sure. Yeah, I get you.
It kind of feels just like one like long extent. Like I think there's qualities of both I like more. Like I think season 1 definitely feels more iconic. I think the like main general vibe of it I was really, really into, and maybe a little bit of, is it even like a little bit of like nostalgia, a little bit, weirdly enough. I know it's only been like a year and a half, but like I think there is always that funness of like, oh, you're watching a show for the first time and you're getting to experience this world for the first time.
Also, season 1 was a lot more simple.
Yeah, sure.
Even just a lot more simple. Like season 2 has been. They're actually not a huge. In my enjoyment, I am enjoying it about as much as I enjoyed season 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But when we came to season 1, I was looking a lot more forward to the songs each episode. Well, for season 2, I'm kind of just hoping that the songs really catch me, and I'm a little upset there hasn't been one so far. Not upset, more disappointed.
Interesting. Yeah, and here's why like a part of me kind of thinks season 2 is a little better in some areas. It's just like I'm not committed to that take yet. I'm kind of lukewarm on it, but like I do think this season allows them to do more, because season 1 was about setting everything up. They had to create an entire world. They had to create these characters. They had to build the plot, and they had to do all these huge things in about only 4 hours of screen time, if that, among all of them. And this season they don't necessarily have to do that. This season the play box is already built, and now they just get to play within it, and I think that has really helped them in many ways. Has it been a perfect season? Not necessarily. There have been some things that maybe could have been improved upon. Maybe some... I don't know. I'm worried going into these final 2, because I feel like there are a lot of things that are just kind of like... There's a lot they have to do in, 40 minutes?
Yeah.
That I'm a little concerned about how they're going to wrap that all up, I guess.
I think they'll do it. Like I trust Vivian. I've loved what she has done with current Hell of a Boss, and I think Jenny Roll, Hazbin Hotel have been great for the most part. Like, is it a perfect show? Probably not. But also, you know how hard it is to make a perfect season of television.
Yeah. No, it is. No,
like,
it is.
From this year alone, I think there's only a single perfect season of television I've seen, and for me personally, it would be Dexter Resurrection. That's it.
It's good. Yeah.
So it's very difficult.
Yeah. Okay, so these batch of episodes, so we had episode 5, which was the big I guess I almost said the big Vox episode, but I guess they're all kind of big Vox episodes. Yeah, it's the I guess it's kind of our breaking point of this season. I guess episode 5 was. Episode 5 kind of feels like everything we've been building to since episode 1 of the show, this kind of build up to this civil war we're brewing, and having what the Angels have done in the first season, finally fully catching up to them. Everything Vox has been planning, I guess not since the season 1, but what he's been building to all of this season, and all kind of clashing to a head as he announces war between heaven and hell, and everything kind of in between that happens within this episode. So
it just kind of climaxes where it's the entire season to build up. That's a climax, and now it's going to start going like this, and it's we'll see where that ends. You have to have a lot to wrap up in I'm assuming probably an hour or more of something like that.
Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. The season 2 finale will be 37 minutes long. Okay, that's not bad.
That's the longest episode in the season, then, wouldn't it be?
I think the series, yeah. And then 20 minutes. So what? So I don't know, 57 minutes or so, maybe a bit more, maybe about 60. So
roughly an hour. Hour, give or take 5 minutes both ways.
Yeah. That's interesting because
it's a lot of time to try though. It's a lot of.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, okay, episode 7. Episode 7, I feel like has to like get everyone back together. I think that's our dude, we're getting the band back together moment.
Yeah.
Of saving Alistair, saving Angel Dust, saving Lucifer, and setting up for the actual war, for the invasion. And then I do think that 37-minute final episode will be like the invasion of hell, or I guess the like the of heaven from hell, and like.
No, it could be.
What are we doing with that? Like how? Like what's the direction there?
Because Hazbin would tell, like, we have no, like, well, first of all, I don't know when season 3 will come out. I wonder if it'll take a year, could take 2 years, don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But from what we have heard, I believe she's almost done writing it. But
I think voice work I think they started voice work a while ago for season 3.
Okay,
like I think they were kind of. It seems like they were kind of working 2 and 3 kind of together, or like back to back, basically.
Okay.
So. Which is smart, especially in like today's day and age. Like get those preloads done.
Yeah.
So hopefully now there's only like a year off. This season was a year and a half, almost 2 years off in a couple months, shy of 2 years. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, because when will, like, I'm curious to see where Heaven Hotel goes, because it's such a. It's an interesting story. Like, I can't predict where season 3 will go. I can't predict right now. I can't predict where season 3 will go right now, and we're almost done with the season.
Yeah, I need to see where it ends because, like, I don't remember if we were talking about this or if this was last week's guest, but we were talking last week about just like the potential. Like we're like, okay, we have everything with Rosie. It's like, okay, well, Rosie could be a villain eventually, and like, okay, we have. Luke's, and we're like, I think we said last week that like we think Luke could be the villain of season 3. Like that feels like it would make potential sense, depending on where it ends, of course. Like I don't know what Luke's going to do. Maybe like, I don't know. Maybe Luke dies this episode.
Maybe she's somehow hurt. I don't know. It's like we don't know where her character's going.
No, I don't.
I think I said this the first week, but I really would like a Heaven spinoff with like from this universe.
That'd be cool. I'd like that.
I would really like that. But it's leading to a war. I don't know. Maybe this will lead to a Hell of a Boss crossover. Like maybe season 3 we get up. Maybe season 3 straight up gets a Hell of a Boss crossover or something. I don't know.
I would actually really like. And I think it's very likely. I would like a Hell of a Boss cameo next week. It doesn't have to be like a big one, but if Hell is invading Heaven. That is a big deal. I feel like that affects them. That I mean, their whole business is like working with the people of Hell and like getting work from them. So if all of Hell is invading invading Heaven, I would like a little like I don't know. They don't have to actually like talk or anything, but like just a little maybe like screen grab of them like in a car or something driving away from the action
or you just see some random angel like invading through their building and you say Blitzer going what the or something like that.
Yeah. And like I would like to see I don't know how it's gonna work, but like and I know you're kind of falling into that like MCU thing, but I'm like I would like season 3 to be about this. Like if like I would like to see the aftermaths of a war. Like if there's a war like their business is going to be affected by such a like massive event, either in a positive or a negative way. It'll be interesting.
Are there any people that just watch Hell of a Boss and Hazbin? Like, because if there are, then we'll go back to the topic we had a few weeks ago with Gen V and the boys. It's like, if you crossover, would you be able to understand it with the general audience who just watched one of the shows?
Sure. I mean, I know there's a lot of fans that like just love Hell of a Boss. Like I know there's a lot of people that like that one more. And like if you're not as big of a fan of, Hazbin, you might be like, well, I don't care about this plot line. Like I just want to see my characters kind of do their thing. So
to be fair, crossing over, crossing over could be done right. Like it doesn't mean you always have to watch the previous show. Like I think an example, like the Arrowverse always did that good. I don't with their crossover. I don't think you ever had to watch other than the one show you were watching.
Yeah, I think later on it became a bit harder. Like I think
Fair. Specifically Crisis probably, but
Earth X started that. Like if you only watched Arrow, you're like, wait, they're fucking married? What the hell is going? And like Martin Stein dies on what is it, The Flash? I think so. It's like, wait, what the hell? He's dead. What's going on?
He gets shot on the Flash episode. They don't actually kill him until the Legends episode.
Gotcha.
He technically never died until the Legends episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, he was a Flash character first, in all fairness, but
that is true. So what if Lilith is the villain of season 3?
Yeah.
I think they'll wait. I think Lilith is too big for season 3.
I think she'll be the endgame villain, like maybe the last 2 seasons or something.
Yeah, I'm curious because like we have big villains right now because we have Lilith. We also have Alistair. Like he could be the endgame villain. I've even heard people say Rosie, right? I heard a theory this week that I low-key kind of like where they're like, what if Rosie's Eve? Like, what if that's why she's so powerful? Because we talked about this last week. It's like, how does Rosie have the power to make someone the most powerful demon in hell? How does, or sinner in hell, I should say. Like, who is she that she could just have that amount of power? And I was like, Eve would kind of make sense if she is like the first sinner. It would make sense that she would have more power than every other sinner in hell.
It would, yeah. I think what they're going to do with Lilith is, what I would like, at least, if I want, do a whole season with setup where it's like she is the main bad, but you don't see her till the finale, and then do a season with her as the villain. That's what I would think I would really want them to do with Lilith.
Me too. Yeah, I think it would make sense if she was the final big bad, to be honest. I think, like, at least with, like, a personal connection. And like her, like she is like the queen of hell, and like as big of a villain that Alistair is, I feel like maybe you want to like redeem Alistair at some point. Like I don't know if you. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say I do see Alistair being a villain for a season.
Like, yes.
But I see it more of like the thing where he's a villain for the season, and in the finale he wants to get redeemed. Something makes him want to get redeemed.
Yeah.
And you get a whole season of him trying to get redeemed.
Yes. Like, it reminds me, I don't know if you've seen this show, but it kind of reminds me of, like, Rumpelstiltskin and, like, Once Upon a Time, where, like, he's consistently a villain, but he somehow just keeps kind of helping our group, and they keep on trusting him again and again because they kind of need his power, and they need his resources and stuff like that, and they keep having to make deals with him to whatever.
That's a show I've been meaning to watch.
Yeah. Oh, that show's a doozy. That show something else.
It looks fun. That's why I want to watch it. It looks fun. It's very Arrowverse coded. It looks fun.
That's a show that will test you. Like, you know, you'll love it, but it's like, oh boy, this plot line's weird. But yeah,
I dealt with Flash season 7. I could deal with that.
Oh yeah. Similar vibe. So I think similar. There's some interesting seasons in there, but yeah, no. Like I really liked the direction I think episode 5 went.
I do too.
I liked the giant showdown at Vox's like what is it, meet and greet parade announcement thing that he has going on. I loved Lucifer's little song there. I'm glad they got him a song this season. I've been kind of waiting for the Lucifer episode all season because he was like promised to be a bigger part of the season. I guess we were promised that, but
also, they straight up said he's going to be a big part of the season, right? Like,
yeah,
he's barely been in it.
Like he's here, he lives at the hotel, but like,
yes, bigger part of the season. But I wouldn't even consider him a main character. I would consider him a reoccurring. He just kind of pops up.
Yeah, no, it's interesting, but like, no, like I definitely really enjoyed the extensions on the lore of it all. Just I really liked that, like his punishment is that he cannot smite sinners, and he has actually no real power over the people that he the vibes over, and
Oh,
I like Vox, and we'll get to why he knows later, but like I like that like he can use that to his advantage.
Oh yeah.
That whole song, incredible.
That's true. I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say this like as well. Lucifer has one of my favorite songs from season 1, which is the one he has with Alistair.
Yes.
That is like my second song from season 1. And so it's like I was really hoping. Also, I forget the actor's name, but the guy who was also in Supergirl. Anyway, whatever his name is, he has such a good voice as well for singing.
Oh no, he is incredible. Yeah, no, like he is a very well trained, theater actor. Jeremy Jordan, I think his name is. He's fantastic. I honestly hope he gets another song this season because he is just too good.
Because I know he's on theater a lot, but I've only ever seen him sing in Hazbin Hotel in the Flash musical episode.
Sure.
But in all those cases, he have a great voice. I want to hear him sing more.
Oh no, he is fantastic. I hope because the song was great, but it wasn't really his song. It was Vox's song that he kind of introed the bit of. It was great. I thought it was fantastic. It was one of my favorite bits of the season, but I was like, no, I want a little bit more. So that's gonna be interesting. But they're like Vox humiliating him in front of all of his peers. It's a crazy power move, and I think the last push he needed to contain the rest of Hell, because I do feel like there was a lot of loyalties. I think there was a lot of loyalties in different sections of Hell. But like he's won over most of the overlords. Now he's won over all the people that looked up to Alistair, and now that Lucifer's kind of been taken down a peg via Vox, it's like, well, yeah, he does kind of feel like the man in charge, or at least that's the way it looks like to most people. So I feel like that's going to be the final push he fully needed. That and like the Camilla Carmine thing that we get into in episode 6. It's like, okay, he's got all of Hell on his side now, which is interesting.
No, for sure. Yeah, I think what this season have excelled on is genuinely story. I've thoroughly enjoyed this season and where they've taken all these characters. And I'm really excited to see where they take these characters to the future. I think the show will genuinely end with like Hell crumbling or crashing down.
Interesting.
I think
like the whole show, the whole thing.
Yeah, I think the series will end with either Hell and Heaven merging or something like that, or Hell just crashing down and everybody being forced to move to Heaven or something like that.
Interesting.
That's my theory, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a couple ways it can end. I think. Have you seen Cobra Kai? The show Cobra Kai?
I love Cobra Kai.
Okay. I've kind of thought it for a while, even before we got like the final episodes of Cobra Kai. I think an ending similar to that would be kind of cool. Where if like the whole show is like, we need to get to Heaven, we need to get up there, we need to save people from there. If the idea is like, okay, but like, why does Heaven get to deem what is good and what is bad? Why is it bad in the first place? Like, I do kind of like the idea that instead of trying to move everyone to Heaven, it's about like, wait, can we just redeem Hell itself? Like, can we make Heaven, or like, can we make Hell our own personal Heaven kind of thing? Like, and it's kind of like shown a little bit in this week's episode 6 when it's like the like Vaggie and Charlie songs, like like we found love in Hell, everything else from here is easy, and even the like Serpentious stuff, he's literally trying to leave Heaven to go to Hell. So it's like,
I think Serpentious is going to be such a big advocate for their plan, like that. Like he is the heart of it all. Like he is going to be the reason that whatever happens in the finale happens. That's what I genuinely think is going to happen.
Yeah, no, like it's going to be interesting to see this kind of like, again, like our characters are in kind of the middle of the Civil War. Like we have characters that are not on either side of the fence. We also have to see like Heaven's perspective now that they know there's a war brewing. Like, how are they preparing? Are they full on war? Because we've not seen Heaven's full resources. We saw a couple angels come down and slaughter hundreds, right?
Yeah.
But like we've never seen. That's just a few angels. That's just a few people that came down. This is the what is the full brigade of Hell's or of Heaven's resources, and what are they fully capable of? It's going to be interesting. Like, I'm really excited to see this full on more. I'm afraid, like, I kind of wish there was a couple episodes of it because I'm like, oh, only 37 minutes is.
You know, it could be. It's like you're assuming the war will end at the end of the season. What if it does?
That is true. That is true. It could end on a. I don't want to say a cliffhanger, but
No,
like it could.
Well, kind of. Like, it could straight up end on some death that pauses the war or something.
Sure. Yeah.
Could end on something like that. Like, actually, I'll bring it back to Cobra Kai. Kind of the way how like Kwan's death, it's like for the second half of season 6, kind of paused that. Similar to that.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see if like there's so much of Heaven and those characters we still don't know. Like, where's God? Like, what does God think of a war against Heaven and Hell?
One to stop war.
Yeah.
Or maybe he died many years ago, but nobody knows.
Right.
Could just be missing for some reason.
Yeah, no, like it could be like Supernatural style where like, well, there is no God and we've been like, I'm sorry, not Supernatural, Lucifer, where it's like, well, God left us years ago. We've just been kind of fending for ourselves for years or whatever.
Maybe, maybe Lilith killed God. We don't know.
Lilith is God. I don't know.
Honestly, that could even have some reason why Lilith left. Like, we don't know why she left.
Yeah. Chris says wild episodes, but damn it, Charlie is making not great decisions this season. The Angel Dust twist was unexpected. Okay, we're gonna break both those down. The Charlie thing, yes, she is not making the best decisions, but we talked about this last week. I think that's the point. I think the point is that she is like mentally not well this season, and she's.
I'm telling you, the Charlie we get right now is going to be such a different Charlie that we get in the final season.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Like, this is her still learning her unmentally. The second something happens and she becomes mentally stable, she can be such a good leader and such a good, but you have to get there first.
No, for sure. No. Like, Charlie is, I think, supposedly supposed to be a very flawed character this season. She is a character that is currently not ready for the responsibilities of what has been thrown upon her. I think especially when you look at season 1, because season 1, everything was theoretical. Everything that they were doing was just on the potential that this could be done. And now it is real. It is.
You've been trying to replicate it.
It can be done. Which means the salvation of every soul in hell is now on me. And because of my actions now, because of what I've done, now heaven and hell are going to war together. And I think it's okay to just like, hey, she's having a bad week. Hey, she's not doing well right now. Let her grow and let her get better at doing this. And I think she will. I even think season 3 Charlie is going to have a very different tone than season 2 Charlie. I think season 2 Charlie is going to be known as the season she went a bit crazy for a minute, but then she got back up and fixed her shit. Like, I really do think that.
No, yeah, I think you're gonna give her a full season. By season 4, she's gonna be such a different person. I think season 4 is the season that she's changed and she can prove that she can be a good leader. You just gotta build up there. I know some people are like it's like they want it now and stuff, but you can't get that without a build up. You have to earn it.
Yeah, that's not how character work happens. No. You can't just like
write them like, oh, we're good now.
Yeah, no. Like I've been rewatching Stranger Things right now, and I just got done with season 1, and like watching through season 1, I'm like, I don't like this Steve. It's not the Steve I love, but it's like, yeah, but you don't get season 3 Steve without season 1 and 2 Steve. Like you have to build to it. It doesn't feel you.
He's such a dick in season 1.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's a horror. Yeah, he's not a great guy, but like that is the point. That's why you love Steve so much, because you got to see him there and saw him grow to where he is now. Like that's the whole point.
Or like one of my favorite character arcs recently. Like I'm sorry for back this show, but Johnny's like entire thing from Karate Kid to Cobra Kai is such a great arc.
Yeah.
But you don't get that without having the first Karate Kid movie and all of the seasons of Cobra Kai. So it's like arcs have to be earned, and also the wonderful Walter White.
No, for sure. And yeah, let's talk about the Angel Dust stuff as well. That's I think one of the biggest takeaways.
Yeah.
That's I wasn't 100% sure if it was his whole time at the hotel, or if it was just this season. It seemed like maybe it was just this season, because we didn't see any season 1 clips. But yeah, no, like Angel Dust has been hypnotized for a while and has been a mole for Vox this season.
Yeah.
They just kind of, I will say, the introduction of the power did seem a little like he randomly in like episode 6 got like 3 new powers. I was like, whoa, all right, you can mind control and also like, you know, manipulate people's voices, which that one makes sense to me. But I was like, you can mind control? All right, that would have come in handy before now. But
I think the twist was done very well, though.
Yes.
The twist was done very well with him being a mole and being controlled by someone. It's literally one of the first twists in a long time I didn't see coming.
It's good, yeah.
Like, I'm trying to think of the last big twist from a show I watched. Actually, technically with Gen V, I guess that was the last big twist in a show I watched. Mm-hmm. But that twist I saw coming. This one I literally didn't see coming at all.
No, I didn't see it coming, but like they also don't leave a lot of red marks. Like red trails to get there. Like there's nothing that would have made me think. I mean, I guess there was a couple, like with her like blacking out and stuff like that. But like there wasn't a lot of like it. Like it's not a bad thing that it comes out of nowhere. Like I don't think that's a bad thing. But like it does come out just like a okay, that's where we're going now. That's what we're doing.
You can still have a better twist, in my opinion, of a twist that's built up.
Mm-hmm.
But you can still have a really good twist if it just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think I prefer the like vaggy twist from season 1. I remember that one being like, wait, what? Like she's an angel, and like that shit felt like, but like that was also like teased. We just didn't see it yet. Like there were little things that kind of lead you to that point. This one is just like it's here. It's like whoa, all right, that's interesting.
There was nothing proving against it. I mean, if it was for the whole season, like then that moment in episode 3 where it's revealed that he's that he killed a guy or killed someone.
Yeah.
That's an interesting moment if he was mind controlled during that.
Yeah. No, it makes me wonder, like, what are the limits of that power as well? Like, okay, so he couldn't do it to Val. He couldn't do it to Val. I also assume he can't do it to Alistair, or he would have done it years ago. Could he do it to Serpentius, right? Like, Serpentius was a mole for him in season 1. Why didn't he just mind control him then? Unless he did and he broke out of it. Like, I don't know. Like, I've many questions in that regard.
I mean, like, the realistic reason it was not thought of when they were making season 1.
Wasn't thought of yet. Yeah.
In universe reason, probably something where she can only mind control specific people.
No, for sure.
That's probably a universe explanation.
Yeah. I need them to explain it a little bit more next week. I need to go a little bit more in depth.
I honestly don't know if they will. It's like they have so much to cover in the finale that if they don't do that, genuinely they might just give over that.
I think I need a little bit more from Vox to make him, I think right now he's a good villain. I think he's a good villain. He needs to be a great villain. I need to see human Vox. I need to see a little bit more of him. And then I think, depending on how they wrap it up, I think this could be a really, really solid arc for him, because it does feel like they're building to like a Tower of Babel comparison with his character this season. I'm not sure how aware of you are of that, but just the idea that like, okay, we're building stairs up to hell, but our plan fails because we're not working together, or like we can no longer work together. And that feels like what it's kind of building to right now, with like him burning his bridges with Val, with Velvets, with just the people he's working for. And it seems like there's going to be, I do think that's how he'll fail. I think they will either like betray him, or maybe they'll just fight him. Like, I doubt he'll switch over to their side, but I think there'll be a moment where it's like, no, fuck this. We should be in charge.
Yeah,
you pushed it too far. You've done this where we can't, like, we just don't like you anymore. Like, fuck you, Vox, kind of thing. So that's going to be interesting, I think.
No, I can definitely see that. It's all going to come down. I don't know how the finale is going to play. As I said, they do have a lot to work with, but could they do it? Definitely. I don't think they have a minute to waste.
No. I think it's gonna be a good ending. I think very similar to like season 1, where I think it's gonna be good. Did I want more from season 1? Yes.
Yeah.
But like I think it's going to work in like a that was a I think Hazbin is destined to be a very solid TV show. Like I don't think it's ever going to exist in this like best of TV of that year kind of thing. It's a fun show. I think it's always going to be a fun show.
I think it'll always be like an 8 out of 10 show for me.
Yeah.
I think that's the way I'll think about it. Like another show that I put in a similar vein. I prefer Hazbin, but I think of it in a similar way of the Harley Quinn show.
Sure.
Because I think Harley Quinn throughout its run is pretty much an 8 out of 10 show.
Yeah.
Even though I enjoy Hazbin more, I think it'll end up being an 8 out of 10 show.
Yeah, I think as long as they keep these run times and these episode amounts, I don't think it will ever fully go to its highest potential. I think it's always going to exist in this like a really great show I enjoyed a lot, but never on the like realm of like my S tier shows. I feel like it could have got with maybe an extra push.
I mean, also in all fairness, season 2 of Hazbin Hotel, season 1 technically had 1 extra episode.
That's true with the pilot, yeah.
So in all fairness for that, but yeah, I don't think it'll ever be as high as a lot of my like. I ranked a bunch of my shows a while back.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't updated in a long time, but I've ranked a lot of my shows, and it would probably be in the B tier for me. It just as much as I do enjoy Hazbin and I like its songs and all that, the S and A tiers are so hard to beat for me.
Yeah. Okay, let's get through a couple of these comments here.
Go for it.
Do you think season 2 of Hazbin Hotel, or do you like season 2 of Hazbin Hotel more than season 2 of Hell of a Boss? Not me personally.
No.
I think my ranking would go lowest to highest. Hell of a Boss season 1, Hazbin 1 and 2 in the middle, and Hell of a Boss season 2 on top.
Really?
I think I enjoy Hazbin more, but I think season 2 of Hell of a Boss is really, really good.
I would do similar. For me, it would be right now. The finale could easily change this, but right now it would be Hell of a Boss season 1 at the bottom, Hazbin Hotel season 2, Hell of a Boss season 2, Hazbin Hotel season 1.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely enjoy Hazbin more. But I think that's just because it's more of a musical, and I love musical. Like, I think the music element just kind of...
Hell of a Boss season 2 have more musical aspects than season 1 does.
It does. But to me, those musical aspects never reach the heights of Hazbin.
No, not even. I can't recall a single song from season 2 of Hell of a Boss.
I will say, I think if you take out the songs from Hazbin, I do think my ratings of the show changes a lot. Like, I think I'm attached to those songs.
I mean, to be fair, my friend only recommended me that show because he knew I was a musical fan.
Yeah. No, for sure.
So it's like, Hell of a Boss, I do think he survived that. I don't know if Hazbin could.
I like that we got more with the villains of the season, unlike season 1. Agreed. Sure. I think it had to do it this way, though, because you had to introduce them first and for them to live as the villains. Chris said, loved the song in episode 6. I did too. I liked...
Yeah, no, the episode 6 songs were really good.
I've enjoyed all the songs this season. Maybe not as much as all the songs in season 1, but I've liked a lot of them. I mean, Keith David could do no wrong. Keith David could sing the Happy Birthday song and it'd be the best song of the season.
Keith David, he still has my favorite song of the entire show, which is probably still Loser Baby.
Loser Baby's great, yeah.
And also just love Keith David.
No, I liked his song a lot. I liked Easy. I didn't love Easy. I liked it, but it comes in way too fast, I think was my biggest thing. Like, it kind of just bombs you in the first seconds. I was like, what the hell? That was a weird tonal change of what they were doing. But that's fun. I saw all the clickbait thumbnails that everyone had from that scene. I was like, what the hell happened this week? That was fun. And I really liked Angel's the song as well. I think that was my favorite my favorite song of episode 6.
Yeah, me too. I love that song.
I thought that was really good. I like what they're kind of building to between Husk and Angel.
No,
in season 1, I wasn't sure. I was like, am I reading into this? Or is it like something building? And it does feel like they're building to it. Like they're definitely officially going for it this season, which is fun. Yeah,
for sure. I said this previously, like literally an hour ago, but I while I was disappointed with the songs, I do genuinely like a lot of the songs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I guess I was expecting more of the highs of like Loser Baby or Alistair and the Lucifer song, but none of them have reached that high for me, and that's what disappointed me more.
Fair. Keith David could do a cover album of Britney Spears, whose music I hate, and I'd probably love. No, he's great.
Keith David.
We've talked about this last week, but like there's a whole thing on TikTok where it's like save Keith David from Hazbin Hotel. It's just like him on TikTok playing with the little toys. It's like, yeah, no, he loves doing this. Like he's having a blast with this show.
It's great. I mean, Keith David, it's like he always plays so fun. Like I love have you seen Rick and Morty?
Some of it. I've seen like
the
first season.
Like,
see the president, right?
Yeah, he's the president, and he's so funny.
Yeah. I mean, they gave him a spinoff, right? Aren't they doing like a spinoff with him? Or am I mistaken?
So I think it's a miniseries spinoff.
Gotcha.
It's sad he didn't voice him for the anime, but the anime sucks. Highly don't recommend.
I did hear about that. Oh my gosh.
So mid.
I'm trying to look through. Speed run through. Who would they cast as God for this? My choice would normally be Keith David. He's
just somehow pay Morgan Freeman. He always does a great job.
That would be fun. If they could afford him, that'd be great.
They can afford him, but to be fair, he's an older actor, and the older actors get, the more they're willing to do smaller roles like this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Too bad we lost Lance Reddick. I would just say bring him back as like a god. He played Zeus and Percy Jackson before he passed. Like that was such a perfect role for him.
You know what they should get Tom Ellis from Lucifer.
That'd be funny. Actually, that'd be really good. He's a really good singer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the Lucifer music, but he's so good in that.
That would actually be really sick. That'd be great.
I give Tom Ellis. He'll do so good.
What the fuck is Lilith doing? We know nothing about Lilith. We don't know what the heck she's up to. Characters have to have flaws, 100%. No one in life is perfect. We all have to learn and grow.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I think it started during the episode the song Poison was featured in. What started?
Probably something we were talking about in that moment.
Yeah. Oh, was it the what, like their dynamic? Was it the
yeah, maybe the hypnosis?
Oh, yes, that would make sense. Okay.
Yeah,
I think it started during the episode. Okay, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
Loved Harley Quinn season 4 and 5, then it fell off a cliff. I still like it, but I have not seen it since like season 3. I think I stopped at season 3.
Look, season 4 and 5 season 5 has a Brainiac as the main villain.
I did hear about that, yeah.
And he's good as Brainiac. It's also Benjamin Linus from Lost also voices him. And he does such a good job as Brainiac.
Wait, he's Brainiac in that too?
Wait, actually, oh no, you're right. I'm thinking My Adventure with Superman, aren't I?
Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait, he lives in there because I love him in My Adventures. Yeah. I think he's brilliant in there.
Yeah, my bad. That was me thinking of the other show. Both of them came out the same year with Brainiac as the main villain, by the way.
Fair.
And it's like, I am a little, funny enough, if you had asked me 3 weeks ago, I would have said I'm a little sick of Brainiac. But, he's going to be the main villain of Man of Tomorrow, so I'm not sick anymore.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Brainiac is a very good villain in Harley Quinn. But the problem that I think Harley Quinn has is they get rid of, like, for the King Shark and Clayface, just aren't main characters in those season 4 or 5. They're in it, they're not main characters. So it's like, it just falls down to there where they lose a lot of their core characters.
Okay. He said yes, it's by Angel Dust. Okay.
Yeah.
Lawrence Fishburne as God, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Good.
Yeah.
Surprised you've never played God in general.
Yeah, especially in like a voiceover work.
Yeah,
they got
you need a deep voice for God. You've got a good one.
I love the guy they got for Lucifer, the like insurance guy. He's so good.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
What is his name?
that. Yeah, I was actually gonna bring him up before Tom Ellis, and then I was like, wait, Tom Ellis would just in general be good, and also a good cameo.
Yes. Yeah. No, that's great. There's probably a lot of things we haven't mentioned from these, but we got to move on to other shows.
I get you, especially since there's 3 shows this week instead of 2.
Yeah. Anything else you want to mention from this batch of episodes that you think you desperately need to bring up here?
Not particularly. It's like, in general, also I do think 5 and 6 were some of the stronger episodes this season. I haven't said that yet.
Mm-hmm.
And this season is I've liked each pair of 2 episodes more than the last pair.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think it's been a slow upcline every week. I think that's kind of like episode 4. I think episode 4 is my favorite this season.
Episode 4 was great. No, that's
lore. Fair. It's just like, the lore and like the fucking crazy, insane fight scenes.
Speaking of lore, and this actually should be able to bring us to the next show. Mm-hmm. All 3 of these shows that we're discussing today have had some lore drop in these episodes.
That is true.
Really funny.
Yeah, lots of lore. Shout out to Nifty building her little bug army this week. That was fun. I didn't like it, obviously, but like I do like the storyline of the like hypocrisy that angels have right now, where it's like, oh, we can just fix things with love and kindness or whatever. Like we could just bring down gift baskets and things are going to be okay. It's like, no, you committed genocide. Like, I think they've done a very good job this season, like creating nuance within the characters. Like Vox is obviously the villain. We do not want him to succeed. But like every episode, there's bits of like, oh wait, he's not wrong. There's like moments of like, oh, like the angels aren't necessarily in the right here. Like they're both sides are kind of in the wrong with what happened. And like, if I was in hell, I would also probably want to get revenge for the thousands upon thousands of deaths. And like them coming down being like, we have Taffy. It's like, is that all our life is worth to you? Like he is right there. He is 100% correct with those statements. It's just like what he's aiming for. It's like just like what he's trying to do. Like it's all propaganda to fit his agenda. But like he's also not wrong. It's like I would also not feel great about that. So
no, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, overall I guess to close it off. Great episodes of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. I'm thoroughly enjoying this season. And it's I think right now if the finale hits a landing, I think I'll probably give it an 8 out of 10. But we'll see.
Yeah. Agreed. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Okay. I don't like 4 weeks of shows. I think at that point you need to choose. I think there can be a benefit to a binge model. I prefer the weekly model. I really hate these in-betweens though. I really do. I don't like this like, hey, it's 3 or 4 weeks. It's like, all right, you kind of get into a show and then it ends immediately. I'm not a huge fan of that, but no, it's seasons come to a close. I have adored talking about this. I have a lot of nostalgia with that first season, especially now that we're approaching 100 episodes. Like Hazbin was one of the very early shows that we talked about on the pipeline. We talked that show. It was like the maybe 5th or 6th show we ever talked about. I pitched it to Darth, knowing literally nothing, just being like, hey, some people have been watching this, you maybe want to check it out. And he's like, sure. I loved it. Well, okay, actually, hold on. Let me get ahead of myself. I don't know. I just kind of said that without addressing anything. I think I ultimately like this episode. Or like these batch of episodes. I like season 2 a lot. I do. It took me a minute though, because like I tweeted out of the gate of the season 2 finale. I'm like, I don't know if I like this. I'm not sure if it's really vibing with me. And I was trying to sit down and be like, why? Like, why doesn't it work for me? And I think I realized it was maybe an expectation thing. I also realized how silly I must look doing a solo stream with a fucking turkey hat on. My big ass head. But no, like I think I went into the finale expecting a very different series finale or season finale that was maybe pretty unattainable for what I thought it was going to be. And that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it sucks. But sometimes I think I struggle with like expectation. Sometimes if I have a thought in my head of what I think something is going to be, and it's not that, my brain has a really hard time like adjusting to that change. I dealt with this with Deadpool and Wolverine. I came out of that, I didn't like it. I was like, I don't like this thing. And I realized afterwards, it was like, oh, you don't like it because it wasn't the movie you thought it would be. And it's not necessarily that it's a bad movie. But no, I think it works pretty well. I've been thinking about today. I've been listening to the soundtrack. I was listening to a little bit of the Vizzy Pop interview that came out about 5, like right after the episode aired, I think. And I think I got a really good insight to what the season was doing. And now that we have everything kind of the whole season kind of out there for me, I like it a lot. No, yeah, I like the season. I like what they did ultimately, I think. I think this season was a season of, I think it was good follow-up. I do. I was listening to that like Vibsy interview, and like she said there was like 2 potential season 2s. There is one that was in response to just like wanting to get like, just in case we didn't get a season 2 and just like wanting to please the fans, stuff like that. And then there was one that was a follow-up to the season, the stories of season 1. And this was a follow-up to season 1. And I think that's a pretty good way to say it, because yeah, I do like a season that is dealing with the previous season's actions and its characters and where it's going. And I do think you kind of take like, okay, there was this thing that happened in season 1. This was a huge event. This huge thing happened. Now, how does the world deal with said circumstances? How does the world deal with those? And I think putting like Vox at the helm of everything was really, really smart. I think he's a very captivating villain. The way there's no lantern photos. Okay, we'll check that out in a couple minutes. I don't want to ruin the pace of this. But yeah, like I do think it's kind of interesting giving Vox this screen time in such an interesting way. And I think what this season does very well is it does work as this kind of evolution of storytelling. It's like, okay, we set the mode in season 1, we set up everything we kind of wanted to be, everything we kind of wanted to do. But I think season 1 kind of struggles with just doing too much and not enough time to fully commit to what you're doing. And I do think they kind of struggle with that sometimes, where it's like, well, we have Heaven and we have this huge dynamic, we have all this huge cast of characters that we want to deal with and stuff like that. But season 2 is like, okay, our episodes are a bit longer now, we have a bit more of a budget, you already know what everything is, you can kind of just like play in that world in such a fascinating way. But the season 2 finale itself, so episode 7 was definitely a huge like setup episode. I think it was a good episode to kind of be like, well, a war is happening, a war is coming. We are dealing with the consequences of these things. And like, you know, Val is kind of like I think the Vox Val Velvet dynamics are kind of on edge, like, you know, like we were kind of saying all week. Charlie is having another one of her manic freakouts. Like you are like furthering, like teasing what is Alistair doing, what's his end game. You really dive into the Angel Dust being mind controlled bit, which that part felt very underwhelming to me as well. Like I wanted that felt like such a big deal in episode, what is it, 5? 6. Sorry, episode 6. Like, that moment hit so unbelievably hard. And I do feel like the ending does do a big thing about it, to be fair. Let me backtrack a little bit, actually, because they're clearly setting it up as a major thing for season 3. But, like, in the episode itself, and, like, I guess, like, the message itself, I do kind of wish they spent a little bit more time on it. Like, I kind of wish there was an episode about just, like, wait, Angel betrayed us? Like, wait, this can't be it. Like, maybe some of, like, maybe, I would have really liked if maybe some people were, like, split on it. Where it's, like, maybe Angel and, no, sorry, not Angel. Like, maybe, like, Vaggie and, like, Lucifer. I know he's not here in this episode at this point in time. But, like, you know, maybe Vaggie and, like, someone else. Maybe it's, Baxter. Like, Vaggie and Baxter are like, oh, they betrayed us. What the hell? We need, this is war. And then it's like Charlie and Husk are like, no, they would never. They wouldn't do this. And, you know, like, that's kind of the plot of that episode. You know, I think just a couple extra episodes here would have actually made the world of difference. And I think that's just something that Hazbin will always kind of have against them, is like, yeah, it would be nice to have a couple extra episodes to really flesh out the story, flesh out these characters, where we're leading them, where we're going. I think would be really, really cool. But no, I think what they had to work with, I think it ends in a pretty satisfying way. Like, I didn't end it as badly as I did last season, being like, oh man, like, this was good. It was so rushed and blank, blank, blank. Like, I think it does work as a complete package. In many ways, kind of better than season 1. And I think this season, I think I enjoyed season 1 maybe slightly more, but, like, I think as a complete package, this one might work better as a story and as, like, this kind of complete thing. Let's just go through the characters and kind of their arcs, I guess, throughout the season and this episode. Charlie this season, was interesting. I'll say, I think Charlie was really strong this season. I don't think Charlie, it was AI. Damn it, Jeffrey. No, I was kidding. It happens to the best of us, buddy. Charlie was interesting. I know a lot of people just really, really don't like Charlie this season, but I think that's kind of the point. Like, I think Charlie is, like, very supposedly supposed to be a very unlikable character. Like, I don't think she's supposed to be, like, everyone loves Charlie. Like, I think she is a very flawed character this season, and that's her arc of realizing, like, it's almost like self-acceptance arc of, like, oh, I am annoying. Like, I am kind of, like, not well right now, and this pressure is leaning on me, and I'm not very good at dealing with the pressure. And, like, there's that really great moment in the finale of being like, yeah, I'm not fully ready for this responsibility. Like, I'm not fully equipped to deal with the stress. I need you to lean on, and I need you to be co-owner of this place. Like, this place would not exist without you, and it would have crumbled without you. So thank you so much. Vaggie, this season, I think Vaggie's interesting. Vaggie's interesting. I always enjoy Vaggie a lot. We talked in the, like, Omni Media episode we did, or like the pipeline we did. I was like, I like Vaggie, but I'm really hoping she gets a lot more to do this season. And she does. But she still doesn't really have a character outside of, like, she's Charlie's girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like, she is fully just, like, almost this, like, extension of Vaggie. If you're like, okay, what was Vaggie's arc this season? It's like, well, she's taking care of Charlie, and she's taking care of the hotel, and she's really, and I think it's good. I do really think it's good stuff. I forget the song name, but I love her song this season. It is genuinely a beautiful ballad between like a beautiful love ballad between them. Oh, sorry. But I don't know. I wanted a little bit more. I wanted something a little bit stronger with her. I know there's so many characters that's hard, but she's still one of my favorites, to be honest with you. I thought her arc at the end, I really didn't like it. I didn't like the whole season being like, I'm not Maggie. That's not my name. This isn't who I am. To just be like, yeah, it is. Like, I know I think there's a good story there. This, like, story about, like, self-acceptance and self-love. And being like, well, I am my flaws. And even though this was given to me by a bad person, I'm finding the joy and the acceptance in said name. But they don't build to that. It's just like, it's something they introduce at the start. They mention it once in the middle, and then they just throw it in at episode 8 to be like, oh yeah, she did have an arc, guys. Look, it's here. It's like, that's not an arc. That's not a thing. And if you just like eliminate like 30 seconds of footage throughout the season, it amounts to really nothing. Even though I love the sentiment, it doesn't really work for me. But I still love Aki. I love the little thing with him and Vox, like her and Vox, where it's like, oh, you brought an angel to this thing. I love a statement like that. That shit's kind of funny. Alistair drinking cold hot chocolate, by the way. I really liked Alistair this season. I think she was one of the MVPs. The MVPs of the season. Good stuff. Strong stuff. I like him. I like the slow burn with him. I still like knowing like, we learned a lot about him this season. We got the origins of him. But I've really liked this kind of slow burn that they've given him. This very much how he tricks Vox at the end. I think that was easily the highlight of the finale, of him just kind of going through and just like the deal. Like, I like he's kind of pinning in both deals he's made with both Vox and Charlie to be like, oh yes, like, say that he's the most powerful demon in hell, and it's just like, no, don't make me. And I do like the like visuals of that moment of Alistair just being like, I don't know, like, of him coming loose and like literally seeing like the bonds break loose is really, really, really interesting. And then again, like, the giant fight between Alistair and Vox is the highlight. It is really, 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 really cool. And I'm really liking kind of the way, like, the direction that it did ultimately go. Like, I love that stuff. I love that stuff a lot. I do have questions about just like logistically where he's going. Like, they've teased that he's going to be a much bigger issue in season 3. What does that mean? What exactly is he still doing at the hotel? Like, it's clear that Alistair and Rosie have made a new deal. What is that deal? Was it just like, we restart from the, like, part of me kind of thinks maybe they just kind of restarted the already established deal, right? Like, maybe it's like, okay, you make me the most powerful again, you fix my staff, and I'll go back and protect the hotel, or whatever it was. It's hard because we don't even know exactly what the deal is yet, and where, like, what are the constraints of that deal. No problem, Ben. No problem, my friend. Said sadly busy tonight, but some crazy episodes and a decent finale, I guess. LMAO. Yeah, I think I feel the same. I like it a lot. I don't love it though. But no problem, my friend. Have a great Thanksgiving. But yeah, no, that stuff is interesting. I'm curious to see kind of where Alistair's going in general. I think he's still my favorite character in terms of just like fascinatingness to watch on screen. Like, I really, really enjoy him a lot. We kind of talked about Angel Dust a little bit with her like mind control stuff. I I'm interested. I just was not in the mood to watch her very heartbreaking ending at the end of the season. Like I just felt like so just sad about it, just so like exhausted. I am just kind of sad, and I guess I am a little tired of them just treating her like shit. Like, just like in universe, it's so tiring to see Angel Dust be put down, down, and down, and just have the worst life possible. Like, she just cannot. Sorry, he cannot catch a break. He just can't. Where's that going? I'm curious. They kind of seem to have teased that Angel Dust is going to have a very big role in season 3. Like, seems like there's going to be a huge, like, him and Vox dynamic in season 3. A big focus on those two. That scares the shit out of me. Where is this going? Why are we leading to it? Like what are we doing? Scares me a little bit. But, you know, we shall see, I guess. Also, I do love... Actually, I guess we'll get there with Husk. Husk, I like... Husk is still, I think, one of my favorites. I think him and Alistair are just the ones I enjoy watching the most. I love them a lot. Again, part of that is just Keith David and my love for Keith David, and I actually think this might be one of the stronger episodes for him. Like, I love his personality, I think, fully coming out. I've loved the, like, Husk and Angel Dust. Like, that wasn't even a ship I was fully on last season. Like, I know some people did, but I was like, what? So, like, why are we jumping to that? And now that we fully know it's kind of a thing, I'm on it. I am in. I like it. Give it to me. I'm here for it. I like that, like, he brings Husk back to the hotel. Like, I do think he relies on Angel Dust a little bit for his sobriety. I think that's interesting. Not in, like, even like a toxic way. Like I don't mean to frame it as like, oh man, this is a problem he may have. But I like, that's real, man. Like, I think so many people rely on each other for their redemption and for their support. And I think Angel Dust is just that person for Husk, and it brings him back every day, and that's that support system. So it's going to be really interesting to see this, like where is Husk at next season without Angel Dust? Like, what is there an active conversation to save him, to bring him back? He's not captured, right? So ultimately, there's nothing that... I mean, he is captured, contractually. But, like, there's nothing that they can really do right now because he is actively not coming back. Like, he is choosing not to be there. So it'd be interesting, like, how much of Husk's arc next season is about, like, trying to get Angel Dust back and trying to save him. It's definitely a very interesting place. I'm wondering how much of a focus it will have. It'll be interesting. Nifty had some of the coolest shit. Shout out to Nifty, man. I started the season being like, Nifty's alright. I don't really like Nifty. I didn't dislike Nifty. I also didn't like her either. No, I would say indifferent. I think indifferent's the perfect word. I didn't dislike Nifty. I didn't like her. They gave me nothing. And they still haven't given me a lot with Nifty. But she's cool. She's really cool. She's really, really cool. And I think we are... Please forgive me. I think we're building a slow burn with that character. And I think once we ultimately unveil who Nifty is and what she is, I do think the longer they wait, the more interesting it is, because you're just kind of getting these little breadcrumbs of, like, okay, who is she? And I do have a feeling that she is ultimately the most traumatized, the darkest, the most fascinating backstory out of any character. So I'm really excited for her. I love the Velvet versus Nifty fight. That was awesome. Her smack talk was incredible. Shout out to Nifty this week. Shout out to just Nifty this season. She has really, really surprised me. I liked her a lot. I really enjoyed her. Serpentious this season. Cool. No. I really liked him. I liked him a lot last season too. I think he's a lot more prominent. But no, like I think that they've added a lot of layers to him. They've added a lot of really. I think they kind of just add layers to what was cool about him in season 1. Really, like I think that they kind of know. They had everything in place. They had who they wanted to be. But it's like, hey, but like, what if this was him? What if this was him? And what if we just keep kind of adding to his redemption? And I do really like the stuff with him and Sarah. This final episode of just like, well, humans are just scared, man. Like humans don't really know what's up, and we just do anything to survive. And it's very like Good Place coded, where it's like, hey, the world that like. Earth sucks, and sometimes people need just a second chance to try and do better. And I think Sarah just kind of fully now understands the human soul, and you know she's never really had. But I mean, I guess with like her decision, like with the like the invasions, like kind of puts her in like, hey, you're kind of doing what humans do. Like if you had done that on Earth, you would have gone to hell for sure. So like, yeah, I liked him. I loved the like musical stuff this week of just like that song where it's like, it starts with Sorry, like reprising that from season 1 and then shifting it to It Starts with Charlie is so brilliant. I wonder if they had that in mind in season 1 or if that was like in the writer's room, they're like, guys, we have the coolest idea. We have to do this. I'd be curious. No, I like Serpentious a lot. I like his little like coming in late thing where it's like, guys, this is Serpentious and I did this. It's like, buddy, we know you're a little late, but you know, at least now people know, right? And so like that will, I think, blend the rest of the season onward, and I think will kind of add to. Well, like, again, I think that's the interesting thing about the ending, is that, like, there wasn't a war, we didn't invade, and now Earth and Heaven are kind of, like, kind of good, right? Like, hypothetically, outside of the angel dust stuff, you could technically end here. I feel like you could kind of stop. I don't want them to. I don't think you should stop. But if someone decided right now, I'm done, you could. I think you could step away. I think you could step away. Like, it does kind of have, like, a neat little bow. Like, Charlie's dream has kind of succeeded. She has convinced people to try and give redemption a shot, to try something new. Like, she's won over the demons. Her mother has finally called her. There's a lot of unanswered mysteries, but you could. Like, it ends in a very kind of neat and happy way. That I think is very, very interesting. Valentino is now ahead of Vox Tech. I guess we could talk about all of them at once. Vox kind of like... Yeah, Vox has a meltdown. Like, he confirmed... Like, Alistair called it episode 5 or 4, where, you know, it's like, you know, when you have your... What is it? Like, when you have your meltdown in Act 3... He had his meltdown in Act 3. He lost it. He was kind of the destroyer of his own making. I do think this episode, though, does kind of show to me that he would have never succeeded. I do think it's very Tower of Babylon. I think the moment this war actually... Like, yes, he has the weapon. But I think if war actually started, I think they would have destroyed him. I think if we sent the troops down, if we actually sent the troops down, we have never seen the full force of Heaven. We have never seen it. Never. Like, we've seen the, like, exterminations. We've seen those side of it. But, like, that was just a group. That was just, like, a small group of angels going down and doing it, right? We have never seen, like, full force, full resources of heaven. And like I think that they only got this far because Sarah is struggling with her like morality. I think if Sarah came to Loot and was like, the full force of heaven, stop this war, I think they would have lost. I do. I just do. But yeah, I think Vox was. Excuse me. I think Vox was such a good villain though, because like I think it works in this way. Like I was sad there wasn't a war because I just wanted to see like an angelic war. That would have been awesome. But on the flip side of it, like I think it works better that it doesn't succeed. I think it works better that like showing that Vox doesn't have actual true power. Like yes, he's powerful, yes, but I like that his power comes from manipulation. It comes from his ability to bring people together, to convince people, and once he gets too big for his britches and he stops tendering to those relationships, his power disappears. And when that facade kind of leaves and you see the real stakes of everything, he has like that power will disappear, and I like that a lot. I think that really works for me. So yeah, I think that is very fascinating. I think that is very interesting. I liked Vox as a villain. He's not gone. Divsy has said that he's going to continue to play a role in the season, or in the show, like till the end. Next season, he said it's about like humbling Vox now that he's not the number one in hell. Yeah, no, I'm interested. Like, there's that little bit at what is it, episode 3, maybe, when he's like, "So, princess, do you think I could be redeemed?" And I'm wondering, like, that's going to come full circle. Like, I think we might end up seeing like a redeemed, like the Vox redemption arc. I think the Vox redemption arc is going to go hard. I truly think so. That's interesting. That's fascinating. I'm excited for that. Where is that going? That's interesting. Loot. Actually, Loot and Abel. Loot didn't do much for me. Loot was kind of just like, hey, remember I have an arc here, but I'm okay with that. Like they have said, especially like what Vivsy has talked about. I'm waiting out that mission. So like yeah, her whole point is that she's a character that's kind of just like simmering, and she's always kind of a thing, but we are building to something big with her. So I think we're building for a couple seasons with Luke. So I'm excited about that. That's interesting. I'm excited. Carmela Carmine, I liked her this season. I needed more. I just like that character so much, and we kind of just didn't get, like, I don't know, her like arc was like, hey, I almost did this thing, but then I decided in the last minute not to. That was whatever. Lucifer was a bit of an oaf this episode. I think I enjoy him because he's this little like silly little guy. I think maybe he was a little bit too much of a silly little guy this week, though. Like, I think Danny Mata mentioned it in his, like, reaction to it, where, like, he's just like, yeah, it does kind of just feel like, it did kind of feel like a Looney Tunes, like, trap. Like, it did just kind of feel like, I don't know. Like, I think him stepping on it at first makes, I can do that, but I think like even he's like trapped in like the little bubble, and I think like I don't know, like he literally shows his face. He's like, "Wait, you're not Charlie?" It's like, no, dumb, idiot. Like, I don't know. I thought he was a little too dumb. I don't know. Maybe it's just like naive, like hoping that it's Charlie, that like among all odds, he just wants to think the best of his daughter, and he just wants to be close. And like, I'm not mad at it. I just think it was a little bit too much for me personally. But also, I feel like I know nothing about Lucifer. Like, I did want a lot. I am a little disappointed at the lack of Lucifer this season. Like what? He makes like a small appearance in the first episode. He's kind of gone. And then yeah, like he has his episode 5 stuff, which is good. But I don't know. I wanted a little bit more. I wanted a bit more. Yeah, I think that's all kind of the major characters to talk about. Oh, Cherry Bomb. Oh, yeah, Cherry Bomb. I liked her a lot this season. I think she's really improved. I'm gonna speed this up because my voice is going out for talking by myself for an hour and a half straight. Hour 40, almost 2 hours. So yeah, Cherry Bomb. Cool. I like her a lot more. One of my MVPs this season. She had my favorite song, which was Piss. Yes, I'll say it again. I love Piss. St. Peter did nothing. Sarah was great. Emily was also great. Loved both of them. I thought Emily died for like a second there. That was crazy. She didn't, but I thought she may have. That would have been crazy. I kind of would have loved that, but I also like Emily, so I'm glad she's not dead. Hashtag Piss. Hashtag Piss. I fucking loved Piss. Chris, what was your thoughts on the episode? I know you're a big fan of the show, so how did you feel about the season and these episodes? As we kind of start to wrap this up, because my voice is getting really thin. Darren, how goes the Life is Strange playthrough? We are in the I talked about this at the jump. We are in the nightmare sequence, and I am struggling through it, but I will hopefully have it out by Wednesday. Hopefully. Did I just sneeze? I did sneeze. Okay, we're back. But no, Life is Strange. Hopefully it'll be out. I'm either finishing it tonight or hopefully tomorrow. I'm gonna try and carve out time tomorrow to finish it. I really do. Did they play Cherry Bomb when they introduced the character Cherry? No, they could not afford that music. But that's a very good pitch. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, yeah, I guess if there are no other comments, we might wrap this up for the night. I don't know if I've ever done a solo episode of After the Credits, actually. I think this is the first time I've done this specific show by myself, which is kind of crazy, kind of insane. But thanks for everyone who stopped by. Just my random ramblings. I hope it equated to a regular version of the show. Again, normally there's that good back and forth, which will be back next week. Solid finale in the middle on whatever. I liked it. I liked it better than season 1. I think it's least on par, and the finale song is my second favorite of the season. Behind a tie between Demons / Bottle and Angel's Lounge. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's interesting. I didn't really mention that part, but yeah, like we did kind of do the like Care Bear, My Little Pony, like friendship forever ending, which I think works for the show it's in. I didn't love it. I did roll my eyes a little bit, but I was like, you know what? It works, I guess. What was actually happening in that scene, I was a bit confused about as well. But it's a fun finale. I think it works. It's better than them officially gaining okay, actually, you know what part kind of made me roll my eye? It makes sense, but it did make me roll my eyes when Valentino and Velvet join in. As if, like, the end of, like, a DreamWorks movie when the villain turns good. Just like, whatever, and starts dancing. I understand why they did it, because they didn't want to die, but it did make me roll my eyes a little bit. Have a good Thanksgiving, Darren. You too, Naruto. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to everyone who stopped in, and just everyone in general. Hashtag proud of Darren. Thank you, man. What do we have to promo this week? I mean, first of all, I want to promo. Actually, I have a couple of things I want to share really quickly. the finale, the 100th episode of After the Credits will be next week. I am very, very excited. You are going to see some of the OGs of the show. We've had a lot of fill-ins and guests and new friends pop on the last handful of weeks, but we will have, I think I can say it. Taz is going to be back next week. I hope, all things considered. I think I'll probably push back the episode of Taz can't be here for that filming. So Taz will be here. I'm reaching out to Darth. They should hopefully both be here, but I need to talk to both of them individually. 100th episode, we'll be doing our yearly December ranking every show that we've watched during the year, that we've reviewed during the year. So every show that we have reviewed on this show, we will be talking about. We will be ranking them. We'll be talking about them once more, like we did last year. And it's going to just be a good time looking back at the show and all the shows that we've ever covered and all the memories we have associated with it and all the funny moments. And I'm very excited. Also, thanks for just getting me to 100 episodes. It's been great. Pipeline this week. On Thursday, we have a very special pipeline coming out. My friends Behind the Colonel and Draven will be joining me. We talked Stranger Things. We played a fun Stranger Things game. We talked who's going to die. We talked our favorite moments. We talked our favorite season in preparation for the final season. So that was a very fun episode. That'll be out on Thursday. So if your family's passed out after the turkey and you have nothing to do, tune in. We have a fun episode coming out. Keyblade Jeffrey said, can't wait. And then our final comment of the night. I kind of loved how annoyed Alistair was by the giant demon shark. SD, happy Thanksgiving. Love that gosh darn demon shark. Love the origin. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention it in the thing. I'll say this as my final thing. I loved, what is it? Is it Higher? Heavenly? I forget the song name, but I do like the Vox backstory stuff. That was awesome. That was cool. I love a TV producer that's killing his, like, co-workers to take their spots and, like, hiring the ranks of, like, a TV production. That's awesome. That's really cool. But thanks, everybody who joined today. This was an absolute blast. We will see you next week for 100 episodes, and I will catch y'all later.